Let's hope Dishy McFlatface works today. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is Apple event day, probably the last event of the year, so I'm excited with just under, oh, it's on this side, sorry, it's reversed. Just under 2 hours to go. I'm super duper excited. I had a hard time sleeping last night. I'm curious if anybody else struggled as much as I did. But yeah, essentially woke up at probably 3 a.m., 7 hours before the event starts. Couldn't fall back asleep because I am so pumped about today's announcement, not just because I'm in the market for a new Mac and I want to see how powerful this new Apple Silicon chip is going to be, but also because there's still so much last minute stuff all dumping at the same time. There's these massive leak dumps right now, and we don't really know what we're getting into. There's a lot of stuff that sounds like too good to be true. Yeah, like Matthew saying, this event's going to be top notch, right? It's going to be incredible. But last minute, we're getting leaks about a notch on these new MacBook Pros. Last minute, we're hearing about ProMotion, 120 hertz. Am I getting way too pumped for something that might not actually happen? Absolutely. There's a lot of chances we could have been wrong. Think about the Series 7, right? Like, think about how different this ended up being from what we actually got. This could be the exact same story with the MacBook Pros today. We could have thought that we were getting legacy ports coming back, and we could have thought we were getting a 14-inch model, and maybe it's just going to be drastically different than what everyone's anticipating. So I'm really, really excited because there's a lot we still don't know at this point, and I'm very curious to see which leaks and which rumors end up being true versus which ones ended up being false, because pretty much every single year, every single leak, every big event we have, there's a bunch of stuff we expect, and then there's a bunch of stuff that doesn't end up happening, and some ends up happening, but it's going to be interesting. Yeah, we've got a ways to go before the event, but I figured, this morning I was, as usual, as we have a lot of fun, and I very much enjoy hanging out with you guys like an hour beforehand. I'm already up, my wife's working today as well. So if I'm already working and I'm already talking with you guys on Discord and on Twitter about the event, why not just go live when I'm ready? So I felt ready at 8 a.m. So I was like, yeah, we're just going to start early and follow this countdown. So yeah, I don't expect everyone to watch the whole 2-hour stream, but if you want some place to hang out and speculate on last minute leaks, because there have even been more rumors and leaks coming forward in the past couple days since my last tech video, some of which I wanted to address on stream here. Let me pull it up for you on the reaction cam. Basically, within an app log ahead of the event, there's been some new names that have leaked for the Apple Silicon that is not what everyone was expecting, which I don't know if I mentioned it in the last podcast or in a previous stream or something, but I had a feeling Apple was not going to use M1X, partially because, there was no A14X and nothing in the current product pipeline uses the X series of chips. Oh, Alexander Carlock, thank you for the super chat. I just barely caught the animation for that. Thank you very much. But basically, M1 Pro and M1 Max were the rumored naming. I'll answer your question in a second. But a lot of people were caught off guard by this because it's not what they were expecting. Obviously, it's very, very different from M1X or M1Z, which I think Bloomberg was suggesting. But after finally seeing those names come forward, y'all might hate me for this. y'all might disagree. I actually think these namings make a lot of sense. We did a stream on this earlier. I don't know if you guys caught it, but thank you for the super chat, Alpha. Okay, I gotta catch up soon here. I'll wrap up my point as quick as I can. Basically, we did a stream earlier about what Apple is going to call the next generation silicon. Obviously, we've heard of X series chips in the past, so most people were assuming M1X. But the confusion with that is there's going to be multiple series of these Mac chips, some that are going in high-end Pro machines and some that are going in like entry-level power-efficient machines like the Mac Mini and the MacBook Air. Those don't need X series of chips, but if Apple were to continue with the M1X naming, that would mean that the MacBook Air next year would come out with the M2. And I think that would instantly confuse a ton of people if there was an M2 and an M1X, people would instantly assume M2 means it's faster, when in reality the M1X would still be faster. So it's not the worst idea in the world, in my opinion, to kind of change the typical design approach and instead have essentially M1, M1 Pro, and then M1 Max for the different GPU options, right? Because Bloomberg reported on this as well. His report was suggesting that. Sorry, is there freaking hair in my mouth? Sorry, I don't know how that happens. Essentially, the M1 Pro would have a 16-core GPU, and the M1 Max would have a 32-core GPU. That way, M2 comes out, and it doesn't get the Pro or Max branding, so it's more associated with efficiency and being, good for battery life. A shish. Thank you for the super chat. So having an M1 and an M1 Pro and an M1 Max, as redundant as you guys are probably sick of hearing Pro and Max across everything, I actually think it makes a bit of sense. That way, next year we get M2, and then probably year after that we get M2 Pro, M2 Max, and so on and so forth. So I actually think that's not a bad idea, and given it's so last minute, it's probably correct, but I won't say confirmed. Anyway, I got to start addressing the super chats. Alexander Garlock says, what specs are you buying? Max RAM, Max SSD? I don't care much about RAM. I've never maxed out the RAM on anything. My iMac Pro has 32 gigs of RAM, and I've basically never had an issue. Although my last MacBook before the iMac Pro had 16 gigs of RAM, and I never maxed it out. I never got the RAM full pop up or anything. So I have no intention on maxing out the RAM. Although I think I'll opt for 32 if it's an option, although I could probably get by fine with 16. So I don't know exactly the specification I'm going to be getting, because there was a few reports, I think from Bloomberg, or no, it was from a Weibo account, Ty Leaks or something like that. Ty Leaks was saying that actually these were going to max out at 4 terabytes, which is a bit of a bummer for me, but I'm not sure if that's a Weibo account we should trust. They don't have a very proven, reliable track record, so I'm not buying it just yet. But obviously, my biggest priority is going to be the larger SSD, because I film a lot of content that takes up a lot of storage. My iMac Pro is full like all the time, and it has 2 terabytes, so I'm going for like at least 4 terabytes, but maybe 8 terabytes, but it'll depend on the pricing. Assuming the pricing is reasonable, I'll go for 8 terabytes, but there's still a chance that maybe the MacBook Pros cost way more than we thought, and the SSD upgrades are always super duper expensive. So I would not be shocked. I can get by with 4 terabytes basically. 8 terabytes not mandatory, but that would be ideal. And then specification wise, I'm going for the biggest one. I don't know if it's going to be a 16-inch or 17-inch, but the larger of the 2 MacBook Pros will be my goal. But I could, worst comes to worst, I could live with 16 gigs of RAM, 4 terabytes SSD. They're not super important to me. I'm not sure if I need to opt for the larger GPU, if that's going to be an option at checkout. Bloomberg was saying that there's basically the entry-level model will have a 16-core GPU, which is twice as many cores as the M1 chip. And then the M1 Max, I suppose, would have a 32-core GPU, which is 4 times the cores as the M1. So a pretty insane GPU that could rival the 3070s. But, yeah, I don't expect the SSD prices to be reasonable. They never are. Quentin Charles, thank you for the super chat. I'll get to your question in a second. Alpha says, the event starts when I clock in at work. Why? Because you scheduled to work at 10 o'clock. That's why. Trash Teen says, I will watch. I'm crazy. I heard about it not being M1X, but M1 Pro instead. I update said in a video. Yeah, he's reporting on the same news article I was. It came from, what was it? It was an app log. I can't tell who leaked it, but Mark Gurman reported on it. But yeah, there's essentially app logs within somebody's app development emerging the names M1 Pro and M1 Max, which I'm not super against, honestly. Like, I think that M1X would have been more confusing, so just kind of incorporating Pro and Max into the name is kind of simplifying things, especially like in regards to AirPods. You have regular AirPods, then you have AirPods Pro, and then you have AirPods Max, which Max means like taking things all the way to the edge of what's possible, and Pro is just like, okay, that's above average. So instead of doing M1X and M1Z and having to explain to people the differences between X and Z, I don't know. This doesn't seem that bad. My wallet feels hype for some reason. Yeah, my wallet's going to be brutally destroyed this morning, to say the... Oh, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but for those curious, the App Store is currently down. So you cannot access the Apple Store as we speak, which means that the likelihood of you being able to order the new MacBook Pros as soon as the event ends has gone way, way up. Typically, they don't do this before events if the pre-order time is going to be later, just for the record. There's still a chance maybe they want to add a bunch of stuff to the Apple Store but not let you technically order it yet. That's possible, but typically and historically, the way these things go, this means that there will be stuff to buy immediately after the event. We just don't know how quickly they'll ship or anything like that, but we'll see. Brent says M1 Pro and M1 Max actually both make sense from Apple's marketing perspective lately. Yeah, I agree. It makes sense. I hope this time your stream doesn't get down. Oh, Daryl, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I should probably let you guys know. Sorry, I'm likely going to have to repeat this because as we get closer to the event, there will be more and more people watching. But I'm not going to show the event on this stream. I tried to do that last time. Apple was not happy about it. So I can only show my reaction, my face. But if you want to watch the event with me, you're going to have to pull up the event on a secondary screen. So put me on your phone and the event on an iPad, or put me on your phone and the event on your TV, or something like that. Or put me on your TV and the event on your phone. I don't really care how you do it, but as much as I would love to show the event for you, and I have the technology, it's not that complicated. Sadly, it is a legal problem. And Apple's not comfortable with it. I tried it at the last event, and it got blocked in the first 11 minutes. It was a fair takedown, though, because they did not issue a copyright claim or a copyright strike. So that there was no punishment to my channel in any way. It was just a simple takedown. It was basically the nicest possible way Apple can say, please don't do that. I don't know why they don't want me doing it. I'm basically hyping up their events for them and restreaming a free event that is available on their website with no ads. So it's not like monetization-wise they're losing anything by me streaming it, but they don't want me to do it for some reason. So I'm not going to be able to show it. Okay, why are people talking about HomePods all of a sudden? Yeah, I don't know why where the HomePods are coming from. Okay, let me catch up here. Daryl super chatted, which leak do you think will not be included on the actual event? Love from the Philippines. Hey, we've got a lot of family out in the Philippines. So sending love back to you, Daryl. Thank you. Okay, what has been leaked that I don't think will happen? Actually, I have a very obvious one. AirPods 3. Everyone keeps saying AirPods 3 are going to happen at this event, but I don't understand why you would have, I don't know, AirPods 3 to me don't sound that unleashed. They don't really fit with the branding of like, taking things all to the max. Like, I don't really follow how this is supposed to be a big deal for AirPods. And to me, it would have made far more sense. Sorry for the lag. I see it. Dishy McFlatface is searching for a satellite. Sometimes the frames will drop occasionally, but it fixes itself in just a couple of seconds. So just relax. But AirPods 3 should have been announced with the iPhone and the Apple Watch. That would have made far more sense because that like is an iPhone accessory primarily, and this event sounds like it's primarily going to be about M1 Pro, M1 Max. Here's the new MacBook Pro. Here's the mini LED display. Here's the notch, and here's the new legacy ports, and here's the keyboard and all that garbage. So they brag about all these new Macs and then suddenly make room for, oh, and by the way, the base model AirPods are getting a slight redesign, but they still don't have active noise cancellation. You know, that because that's reserved for pros. Like, yeah, ever since the initial launch of AirPods, they've always been done via a site refresh. AirPods 2 were a site refresh. AirPods Pro were a site refresh. Even AirPods Max, which I thought would have been a perfect time to have an event for those because they launched like a few weeks after the M1 Max launched. And that M1 Mac event was like 40 minutes. It was pretty short. You could have easily filled in 20 minutes to showcase, here's the new design. Here's our first over-ear headphones with the magnetic cushions and this really steel, high-quality build. Like, I have no clue why they didn't want AirPods Max to be announced at an event. It would have made perfect sense to me. And it was right next to another event that was not long before it. So why then would they reserve AirPods 3, which are just a minor design tweak? Basically, they're adding the Force stem from AirPods Pro to the cheaper AirPods. but that's it. Like feature wise, not much is changing, but audio performance wise, I don't think much is changing. It might have some slightly updated silicon. Here's the H2 chip. So yeah, they're not going to have active noise cancellation on AirPods 3. So I don't know why they would reserve it for this. I wouldn't be shocked if we get AirPods 3 as a site refresh like in the next couple weeks, maybe even tomorrow. Like it's typically on a Monday or Tuesday when they drop AirPods via site refresh. So I would not be shocked at all if we don't get AirPods 3 today. Like, so many people keep saying, like, these have been rumored, these have been in production, we've seen leaked pictures of them. But everyone was saying the exact same thing for the iPhone event, and we didn't get AirPods 3 then. So I don't really get what the purpose of dropping AirPods 3 would be today. Again, it's still possible. I just think that the transition would be kind of weird. So there's some new base model AirPods. Anyway, Max. Let's talk about the Max for 40 minutes. Like, no AirPods Max during keynote, probably due to price. Well, they could make the same argument with AirPods 3. If you don't think the price is good, it's probably not going to be good on the next one. Okay, so that's what I think we're not getting today, but everyone seems to believe we are. Mystical says the site is down only because of an iPod refresh. Of course, yes. Excuse me. I don't know if anyone else has said this. iOS 15.1 beta has shown ProRes on the iPhone can be 1080 at 60, so there's 60 FPS option. Upgrade to iPhone 14, no need. Yeah, I was excited about that, but it honestly makes a ton of sense, like in regards to frame rates and resolutions. Like 1080 at 60 takes up less space than 4K at 30, because 4K at 30 is essentially 4 1080p's going simultaneously at 30 frames a second. So, like, yeah, 1080 at 60 is not that hard for a CPU to achieve, even for ProRes. So I don't know why Apple didn't list that on the tech specs of the iPhone webpage when they dropped it, but yeah, apparently you can do ProRes 1080 at 60. Obviously, ideally, something that might slightly tempt me to upgrade, but I'm not going to. Full disclosure, I still plan on keeping the 13 Pro Max for many years to come, but one feature I would like to see is 4K at 60. Oh, Tyree Harris, thank you for becoming a member. For those who don't know, Tyree, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but it's $2 a month. You get updates on upcoming videos. You get loyalty badges next to your name that change over time. You get custom emojis. Helps me out a ton. So thank you. Thank you, Mr. Harris. I'm excited for this event. My credit card is ready. I hope my credit card is ready. I'm not really sure if it is. Oh, yeah, and it's if you want to become a YouTube member, it's the first link in the description. Thank you, Martinos, I believe. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Mr. Jerkus, thank you. Let's see. Are you getting a Pixel 6 tomorrow? No, I don't plan to. Unless, I don't know, maybe if they have something really, really interesting planned that I don't know about. But as far as I'm aware, I've reviewed a lot of Android phones last year, and no one seemed that interested in anything I had to say. So I was like, okay, if you guys just are, if no one cares what I think when we just want to talk about Apple, then fine. Because I don't get much pleasure out of reviewing these Android phones. I was only reviewing them for the sake of giving you guys some insight, but when people didn't like the insight, I was like, okay, well, fine, whatever. Oh, Javon wants a poll. Sorry, we always got to have a poll going. What are you most excited for at this event? I don't think I'm gonna put AirPods 3 as well, maybe I should. What are you most excited for at this event? I love having Face ID icon by my name. There you go. Apple Car, one more thing. That would definitely be unleashed. Yeah, that would be weird. Kind of weird to do it right next to the Foxconn EVs unveiling, though. So somehow I've been awake all night. It's 4 a.m. here. Yeah, dude, luckily I got to sleep last night, but I woke up at like 3 a.m. and I wasn't trying to. The alarm didn't go off or anything. I was just, I woke up at 3 a.m. and I could not go back to sleep. Okay, what are you most excited for at this event? M1, should I do? People are saying do it between MacBooks or AirPods, but I hope we get a new meme material from Craig. That's right, we should be getting a lot of Federighi today, thank God. So you don't have any plan on getting iMac anymore? After the 24-inch iMac, I've given up on the dream iMac approach. I still would really, really love a thin-bezeled, all-in-one, clean-looking Mac design, but I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't understand why. Like the fundamental designs of the different iMac sizes have never varied to the point where one is going to be perfect with no chin and thin bezels and very clean looking, and one has got a big chin and colorful and white bezel. Like, I've never seen Apple take that kind of approach before. Maybe there's a chance that the refreshed iMac that we're probably not getting at this event, it'll probably be next year. But if there is a bigger iMac coming, maybe there's a chance it has black bezels, but it'll probably still have a chin. It'll probably still fit in the same design approach as the what's it called, 24-inch iMac. Sorry, I'll try to catch up on the super chats here. I'm just trying to make a poll. Let's see, MacBook Pros. Or I was debating making the poll options like are you most excited for mini LED or legacy ports or that kind of, I don't know, that might be too specific. Maybe Mac Mini as an option, and then AirPods 3, and then I don't know. What should the third option be? Well, I'll just do the different size options. I'll do 14-inch MacBook Pro and 16-inch MacBook Pro. I see your super chats. I'll get to them in a second. Okay. All right. Let me scroll up here. Martis, Tyree, we got those. I'm trying to find them. Someone said they missed one, but I don't see it for some reason. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find it. I keep looking. Okay, well, Demonic Cream, creative name, super chatted. Would you recommend the 32 gigs of RAM option for the 32 core GPU if it happens, if you were to only pick one? I personally, I think both are somewhat underrated. There's the animation. It depends on what you're doing. If you plan on doing any type of gaming, which I don't know why you are if you're buying a Mac, but thank you, Cheese Grater, for becoming a supporter. Appreciate it. It depends on what you're doing. If you plan on having a lot of apps open at the same time, or if you're a Google Chrome user, I guess maybe RAM would be the better option, but I think GPU would impact your gameplay a lot more than RAM does. Both, however, I think are slightly overrated, at least for, what's it called? Quentin Charles is saying that he super chatted. I'm just not seeing it in the chat at all. But I'm sorry if you got charged for it. Do you think it's possibly to see a one more thing, an affordable display, like it's fitting in with MacBook and Mac Mini announcements? I would love that, mostly because I'll probably be in the market for an external display. But if it's true that the new MacBooks have 120 hertz, basically a ProMotion display, I would absolutely need to get an external monitor that also has a high refresh rate. So if they do make a standalone affordable monitor, not the Pro Display XDR, if they launch that today, I'll be very, very curious, particularly if it has 120 hertz. So that would be dope. Ben Rayner has become a supporter. Happy Apple Event Day. Thank you, Ben, or has been for 3 months. Thank you for your support. Okay, Chris Norton super chatted. I am a member. Put this to your Mac. Thank you, Chris. That's very generous of you. I'm going to be spending more money than I've spent on Apple products in a long time. There's the super chat. Thank you. I don't think I'll have ever have spent this much money on a single Apple product since 2017. Oh, Jonathan Perez super chatted as well. Plan on getting a MacBook later on when I go to college, and because my wallet is hurting right now, currently waiting for my Apple Watch Series 7 stainless steel to arrive in November. Well, no wonder your wallet is hurting. It's probably because you bought a Series 7. Oh, God. Well, thank you for the donation. That's probably not helping your wallet either. Man. You guys are very generous, but yeah, if you wait for the MacBooks later, there's a good chance you'll be able to get a certified refurbished MacBook Pro for $200, $300 cheaper. And when you buy those from Apple, they come with a full warranty. They're basically brand new. I've recommended that to a ton of people because it's still like you're buying from Apple, but you're just getting a hefty discount and without really any compromises. You don't notice any of that. What's going to be on the icon badge for 6-month, 12-month, 24-month supporter? I think if you go to my channel, like, okay, assuming you're watching this on like an iPad or an iPhone, if you go to my channel tab like this and you go to membership, there should be an option. Oh yeah, see perks info. When you do that, you can see the badges and how they change over time and all the custom emojis that show up. You can use these in the chat and on the comments of videos, so it's not just a live stream feature, but I really like a lot of the custom emojis that some of the mods came up with in Discord. But basically, you start off with Touch ID, then Activity Rings, then Face ID, and then it's like a silver fire, orange fire, and blue fire. So you get like more and more, I don't know, heat cooking the longer you're a member, I suppose. Thank you. Buying new, I got scammed last time I bought used. Certified refurbished is not used. Let me be clear. Especially buying certified refurbished from Apple, that is not used at all. They replace a ton of the components. A lot of it is brand new parts. They often, I think most of the time, replace the battery. They replace the material, the shell, the metal that the MacBook is made out of, and sometimes they replace it. Basically, if you're buying certified refurbished from Apple, it will be indistinguishable from new. You won't be able to tell the difference other than the packaging. The box will say certified refurbished on it, but that's the only difference. Okay, a few more super chats. Thank you, guys. I hope I answered what do you hope the prices will be? I think they're going to stay the same, personally. I think it'll be... thank you, Cole, as well. I'll get to your chats in a second. Basically, I think 14-inch MacBook Pro is going to start at $1,800, and 16-inch MacBook Pro will start at $2,400. Like, yes, they're going to be adding a lot, mini LED, and they're going to be improving the performance and adding some legacy ports back and thinner bezels and all that, but they are ditching the Touch Bar, which was pretty pricey in manufacturing. They are ditching Intel, which was also super pricey, and they're also ditching AMD for the dedicated GPUs on the larger size MacBook. So they don't need to buy higher price components as much, and I think switching to their own in-house silicon is going to save them some money in that regard. So I'm gonna predict, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna predict they end up staying the same. I think they're basically gonna balance out with the new features plus some of the stuff they're dropping. It should be equal. Daryl says, what do you think are the next new features for the MacBooks after the M1X release? You gotta get into the habit of saying M1 Pro and M1 Max, though. Get used to that. What are the next? I mean, I don't think we're getting Face ID today, so that could be a cool feature that could come out in future generations. Obviously, M2 Pro and M2 Max are going to be faster, more powerful CPU and GPU. Man, I don't know. I have a feeling, I could be wrong, but I have a feeling there's some of the stuff we're hearing about today isn't going to happen because they're going to save it for another refresh in the future. Like, that sounds like an Apple move to me. Like, it sounds too good to be true that they're going to do all of these great upgrades in a single move compared to, like, yeah, it would kind of make sense for them to not do 120 hertz on this MacBook and then do it on the next one so that everyone wants to upgrade. But that's not what Ross Young is saying. Ross Young is saying these are going to have 120 hertz. So I really, really hope he's right. But Face ID could be a good one. Maybe Center Stage. I haven't seen. Oh, J-Rin, thank you for the super chat. I'll answer it in a second. No one has said that Center Stage is happening. I haven't seen any leaks or rumors suggesting that they would bring Center Stage to the Mac. It's just a feature that I think makes a ton of sense. Like, Apple brought it to the $300 iPad, so they can't put it on a $2,000 MacBook. What's the issue? Maybe it's the thickness of the Center Stage cameras or something, but maybe that's something they won't have at this event, but they will have on a future MacBook or something like that. I don't know. Do you think Apple will ever support repairability or upgradability? There's not much incentive for them to, because I think they're quickly finding out that they can make faster, cheaper, more capable Macs if they do everything, with a whole system on chip, and making that upgradable or repairable is very, very difficult. So I think Apple's best interest is to just make the Mac so reliably and with such high quality control that you don't need to repair them and you don't need to upgrade them. Some people don't like that approach, but some people do, including myself. Like, I know very well that my iMac Pro that I'm using right now to live stream from, this is not very upgradable. This is not very repairable if something goes wrong. But I bought it 4 years ago, and it's been great. I've had pretty much no issues with it. Like, it's been a tank when it comes to editing all my 4K at 60 videos every single day. It exports them fast, and it live streams well. And I've even done, in the past, not so much lately, but in the past, I've done some pretty decent gaming on it. And it's been a wonderful machine, and I've never once been able to open it up and swap something out or whatever. I'm in favor of, like, buying more computer than you think you need once, and then you're good for a long, long time, compared to buying what you need now and then down the road buying something else and taking the computer open and putting more components on the inside and trying to repair. Because I always feel like you're better off. Oh, thank you, James, for becoming a member. Thank you. I'm I'm like, if you're going to spend money on replacement parts, that's money you could be put towards a whole new machine where you'll get not just a better hard drive, but you'll get a better CPU and a better GPU and a better display and all that stuff. So, okay, I got to catch up here. Gabriel, thank you for the super chat. Sid said, Micro Center already dropping prices on MacBooks. Yeah, makes sense. This is pretty much confirmed to happen today. Trash Teen, thanks for becoming a supporter. Cole Gunderson didn't say anything, but he super chatted. Thank you. Kyle says, is M1 Mac Mini refurbished still a good deal, or wait for M1 Pro Mac Mini? At least wait, because the prices might drop on the M1 Mac Mini, or there might be some sales from Micro Center or Best Buy when these new Mac Minis come out. So, I mean, obviously, I don't think you can buy anything right now. So, certainly wait until after the event, and then you'll have a better idea of what you can get for more money. I do hope promotion comes to Mac. Trash Teen says Starlink seems to be doing better today. Yeah, for the most part, Starlink's been great this past week. It was bumpy for a few weeks, and then I did a stream with my friend Wyatt, and it was fantastic. We were live for like 90 minutes, and there were no frame drops. It was incredible. So Starlink's been getting much better. It's ready for public release, in my opinion. James, I don't know how. I don't know how to say your last name, but thank you for becoming a supporter. Okay, Gabriel super chatted, says can't wait for a notched touch bar. Yeah, we're gonna get a touch bar on the top of the display this time with a notch in it. J-Rin super chatted. He said greetings from Malaysia. So hyped for the new Macs. Well, thank you, man. That was nice of you. We've got people watching all the way in Malaysia. That's crazy. Okay, did I miss anything else? Let me scroll down. Oh, Peterman says I got the 2019 16-inch MacBook Pro. I see your super chat, Alpha. I'll get there. 6-core i7, able to edit 4K videos in Final Cut, but I'd love the spec boost of the M1X. Should I just go for the Mac Mini since my MacBook Pro works fine? Suggestions? If you can get by with a stationary workflow, yes, a Mac Mini is almost always going to be a much better deal because it doesn't come with a keyboard, mouse, and display. So if you're willing to provide all those and you can get those fairly affordably, or you already have them on hand, it really comes down to, do you need a mobile workstation or not? Do you need a workstation that you can slip in a backpack and take with you on trips? That's the situation I'm finding myself in. KD Cloudy, thank you for the super chat. But basically, in the past, if you guys watched my old, like, when's my next big Mac purchase at McDonald's? If you watch my old video, basically I explained that back then, at least, I was interested in the M1X Mac Mini or the Mac Pro. But more recently, me and my wife have felt fairly cooped up because of quarantine, and we want to travel more and we want to visit more places. And I was quickly realizing, oh, thank you, Heidi. Heidi Brown, thank you for becoming a member. Essentially, I realized that we're going to be wanting to travel more, and if I'm going to be taking more time away from the house, but I also want to work while I'm on trips, and we want to stay in different places for more extended periods of time. Hitarth, thank you. Man, I got to catch up. I'm going to need a workstation that's powerful that I can also take with me. So I've changed my narrative a bit, I know, but that's because our plans have changed for next year, and we've got a lot of places we want to visit. So goodbye, Intel. I won't miss you burning in my lap in the summer. I think you were right. Maybe $100 cheaper, maybe. Yeah, I know a lot of people that were expecting them to be cheaper, but I'm not going to get my hopes too high. I think it's too much wishful thinking to assume the prices won't go up, but... what are you most excited for? Final Cut Pro subscription? No, God, please don't say that. Don't jinx it. I don't want Final Cut to become a subscription, please. I'm most excited for just the performance, I think. Like, I'm all the mini LED and the notch and the legacy ports coming back and all that. All of that's kind of supplemental to me, because at the end of the day, what I really care about is super duper powerful performance that I can take with me. I rewatched all of my old 16-inch MacBook Pro reviews, and I've kind of forgotten because this was 2 years ago, but way back then, I loved that thing. I thought it was great. I thought it was super duper capable, and the only reason I didn't keep the 16-inch MacBook Pro I reviewed was because I was worried they were going to refresh it in another 6 months, because back in 2019, they dropped a 15-inch MacBook Pro in May, and then the 16-inch MacBook Pro in like October or something. So I was like, I'm going to wait for the next spec boost, and then I'll upgrade, but that spec boost never happened. They kept the 16-inch MacBook Pro for like 2 years. It was still there until the store just went down. So here we are all this time later, and honestly, even if we all got trolled and we all got jinxed and it turns out that the design hasn't changed at all. It's the exact same 16-inch MacBook Pro. It still has 4 Thunderbolt ports, no legacy ports come back, no MagSafe. It still has the touch bar, but now it has Apple Silicon, and the M1 Pro and M1 Max chip are really, really fast. I'll be like, cool, like, okay, expectations were super duper high. There was no way they could have been met, but that's what I need. I would still buy it. Like, I'm not buying it for mini LED. I'm not buying it for the legacy ports. I'm not buying it for the notch or any of that stuff. I'm really just buying it because I want a computer faster than my iMac Pro that I can take with me. And so far, none of the Apple Silicon computers I've reviewed have had that. So, not much other than screen size specs will be similar. So much price between 14 and 16 inch. I think battery life might be different. There's also a chance that they might offer the 32-core GPU only on the 16-inch model, and they might not bring it to the 14-inch. I don't know, but yeah, RIP touch bar. The light is flickering. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but the aperture on my iMac Pro webcam is very spotty. You notice, like, as I move my head around, it like changes a lot. But okay, let me scroll down, catch up. Oh, hey, Tyler Thompson, thank you for becoming a supporter. There it is. Appreciate that. Okay, Hitarth says, you know that the till spelling is wrong, right? No, but I'm a dropout, so will that make you happy? There. No, I just added that like 2 seconds before we went live, so I wasn't thinking much about it. Correct. There we go. Alpha says, please play taps for the touch bar. Well, it's not dead yet. We could be wrong. Thomas Colson says, what do you think the new Mac Mini will be like? If you want my honest opinion, I think it'll look exactly the same as the current Mac Mini, just with 4 Thunderbolt ports on the back. Basically, the Intel Mac Mini that Apple is still selling, it'll be like space gray, no design change, but now it has the M1 Pro and M1 Max chip. I think that'll be it. I could be wrong. I know some people were expecting a redesign, but I didn't really buy those redesigns. Like, there were a lot of renders floating around. I think they came from Front Page Tech that were like, this is what the redesigned M1X Mac Mini looked like. But there were a lot of small issues with it. Like, the Thunderbolt ports were way too close together for it to actually work. Like, they don't make boards like that. And the cables, if you plugged them in, would overlap on each other. So I was like, that doesn't seem right. And also, all the M1X Mac Mini renders had no headphone jack, but no one was mentioning it. They just kept saying, here's the new design. It's going to have all these great ports, but they didn't put a headphone jack anywhere on it. And I was like, okay, I'm not saying Snurgle. That's a fun name. Thank you, Mr. Durf, for becoming a supporter. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not saying Apple is above removing the headphone jack, but they didn't even remove it from the MacBook Air. So the idea that they would remove it from the Mac Mini before they remove it from everything else doesn't make sense to me. And the fact that no one was announcing that it would not have the headphone jack, they were just, it felt like negligence. It felt like they just had a render and they put it out there and then they didn't really think much about it. I was like, yeah, I don't buy it. It might be slightly tinkered design-wise, but it's a box. It sits on your desk. I don't think Apple puts that much attention to the exterior design of the Mac Mini. The Mac Mini is meant to be like, we throw some good silicon in there and then call it a day. It's going to be like the cheapest way for you to get a hold of the M1 Pro and M1 Max. If you're comfortable with a desktop, yes, the value there will be astounding. My guess is it's going to start at around $1,100 because that's the price the Intel one starts at. So that's my prediction. Okay, let me see what else. KD Cloudy says, will we ever get a smaller Pro Display XDR? I think we should. Like, in the old days, Apple made cinema displays and Thunderbolt displays, and they were often advertised directly right next to their MacBooks. They were kind of pitched as a, like, okay, you can take your MacBook with all this performance on the go, and then when you come home, you can dock it with this Apple-branded monitor, and it would provide this great display for you to work off of when you do want to work at a desk. And I'm disappointed that they still don't really have something like that because the $6,000 Pro display is ridiculous. So a smaller one that is cheaper and, uses mini LED instead of the crazy custom LCD that they used on the Pro display, it just makes sense. Like, in today's day and age, the Pro Display XDR is very dated technology. You can get all of the same display specifications in an iPad now that's like a sixth of the price, yet has the same peak brightness, has the same contrast ratio, has the same dynamic range, and it's in an iPad. So there's a whole computer and all that for a tiny bit of the cost. So I feel like they should have one, but I would have argued that the same thing like 5 years ago. I would have said like they should be making that, and they weren't back then, and they aren't now. So probably too much wishful thinking. The Mini also doesn't have a battery. Yeah, the Mini doesn't have a battery, so overall it's just a fundamentally cheaper product. So if you're comfortable with a desktop, yes, you will have much better value. Like if I wasn't planning a bunch of trips for next year, if I wasn't needing a Mac that I could take with me and take on the go everywhere, I would definitely be buying a Mac Mini today, no question. Only reason I'm getting the MacBook is because I do plan on working away from here for extended periods in the future. So I want this thing to last me a long, long time. This is not a stopgap Mac for me. This is not a...
Sorry, could you say...
Oh my God. The speaker is so loud on the Series 7. Holy crap. Jeez. Okay. I got to turn off the raise to speak because it keeps going off when I don't want it to. But does anyone actually use that? That's my question. Like, do you ever just like lift up your watch and start talking to it? Because I don't. Okay, I think caught up there. Oh, Ahmed, thank you for the super chat. Hashtag save touch bar here since 20K from the Middle East. Wow, all the way from the Middle East. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the touch bar. I'm sad to see it go, but I get why they're removing it because I've run the polls and I've seen most people's response to it. Like, I'm an Apple sheep. I'm kind of heavily ingrained in tech, and I dig the touch bar, but a lot of people don't. I think it's safe to say most people don't. Like, most people I've talked to don't want it. There's just a small minority in the tech community that likes it because we're all big Apple sheep. We will see anything else other than Macs and AirPods. I'm not convinced we'll see AirPods, but I think similar to the M1 event last year, this is primarily a Mac event. I don't expect much more. I think that, remember that event last year? It was like 40 minutes. It wasn't very long. All they did was unveil the M1 chip. There were no new designs, but they talked for 40 minutes about how fast the chip is and the fact that they put it in the Air, in the Pro, and that it was 2 times faster, 3 times faster. So expect a lot of graphs and a lot of charts that say M1 Pro is so fast. M1X, I'm so used to saying M1X. It's going to get hard to get used to M1 Pro and M1 Max or whatever. But I can tell. All of you guys are probably going to keep saying M1X even after Apple confirms that's not the name. I know I am early. I'm pumped. I'm hyped. I wanted to stream earlier because I was like, I'm just gonna be thinking about this for the next hour. Why not? I'm just gonna be talking with you guys on Discord and Twitter. Why not? Let's just talk about it now. Why bother? I just joined. Are there any last minute rumors about the event? Marngela is asking. Pretty much the last minute rumors are the function keys on the new MacBook Pros will be full size, which I thought was a little interesting note. Where's a good picture? Basically, they'll be black probably, but they'll look like this. You'll have Touch ID on a circle in the corner, but you'll have the full size volume keys and the play, pause, or whatever. And then the naming is not M1X, at least according to app logs. It's supposed to be M1 Pro and M1 Max. My guess is that M1 Pro will have a 16-core GPU and the M1 Max will have a 32-core GPU, but both the M1 Pro and Max will have the same CPU. They'll both be 8 high performance cores with 2 efficiency cores, so a 10-core CPU in total. And I could be wrong, but that's what sounds the most logical to me. And I'm not terribly against the naming. Also, another last minute leak is the notch coming to the MacBooks, which I think is going to make headlines and it's going to tick a bunch of people off, but people will get used to it. People will get comfortable with it very quickly, and it actually won't be that big of a deal, in my opinion. Just a dummy super chatted. LG ultrafine display be the cheap Apple display. It could be. I just don't like it. It looks like a Dell Optiplex monitor. I don't care for third-party displays as much as Apple making their own in-house one. It's so hard to find brandless screens. All external monitors always have all these logos on them, or they have a big chin and thin bezels here, or they got a big forehead and thin bezels here. I just want same size bezel all the way around. Like, I love the look of the Pro Display XDR. Let me be clear. As much as I hate on it for the price and how overkill it is, it looks great. Like, I checked one out at an Apple store, and the fact that it's all aluminum and the fact that it's just one size bezel all the way around, like, it looks gorgeous. I just am not willing to pay $6,000 for it, and I'm the Apple sheep, so I feel like that's saying something. When I checked it out at the store finally, I was like, I would pay $3,000 for this, which I still think is a lot. $3,000 for just a monitor, like, that's a lot of money. But just for the aesthetic of the screen looking so clean and so minimal, and I don't see that with the ultrafine. I've seen the ultrafines in person. They have that cheaper, plasticky look to them, even though they use a lot of metal in it. I know. I would have preferred Apple making their own cheaper monitor. That I'm not saying it has to be $1,000. I'm just saying under $3,000. Maybe? Is that too much to ask? I feel like I'm not asking for too much. Do you think if M1 Pro is confirmed, we might see an A16 Pro or iPhone Pros? I guess it's possible, but I don't know. I feel like Apple is already changing the CPUs in the Pro iPhones. Like, right? The Pro iPhone got 6 gigs of RAM, whereas the entry-level iPhone still has 4, but they still gave them the same name. So I'm trying to think. It's not impossible. Like, for iPhone's sake, I think they like the simplicity of just saying, yeah, and it has the latest A15 chip, but at the same time, like, the A15 in the Pros is better than the A15. And they also have underclocked A15 in the iPad mini. Or no, wasn't there a extra GPU core? Yeah, that's what I forgot. It wasn't just the RAM difference. The Pro iPhones have like 5-core GPUs, and the regular iPhones have 4-core GPUs. And yet Apple brands them both as A15, even though the Pros have a much higher-end chip. So it's possible that in the future, for the sake of marketing and for the sake of trying to get people to buy the Pro iPhones, maybe because the Pros will have less and less features going for them, they might change the branding and say, hey, this has A16 Pro because it's a better CPU with more cores and more RAM. So maybe, I guess. I understand why they would, but I also at the same time wouldn't be surprised if they've never done that before with the iPhones. So I wouldn't be shocked if they didn't do that. Dell is my option for monitors. They're all fine. I mean, they're all screens, but yeah, I just think Apple's look cleaner. They're just too expensive. Good question though, Joshua. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Zach. I'll catch up to that in a second. Ben Rayner says, will you be showing the event? I cannot. I tried. At the last iPhone event, I tried to show it, and Apple blocked the stream after 10 minutes. So I've learned my lesson. Thankfully, I'm grateful to Apple. They did not issue a copyright claim, so they didn't take any of my money. They didn't issue a copyright strike, so my channel's status was not impacted in any means. All Apple did was basically say, hey, Drew, you can't show the stream. I went live 2 seconds after they blocked it without the stream and never had an issue, so I can only show my face and me reacting to the event, but I cannot show the video, and I cannot play the audio. Some people are suggesting that you get flagged for copyright for the exact same thing. So I can't do it. But as much as I would love to, I wish I could. Martin Gel says, I don't know if M1 Max is a good name. If multiple Macs use that chip, we have to refer to them as M1 Max Max. That is kind of funny. No, I don't think it's that big a deal. M1X Max or M1Z Max weren't that easy to say anyway. BenQ makes the best monitors, in my opinion. That they do make very good monitors. I just think Apple's are cleaner looking. How about ProMotion XDR for $9,000 without the stand? Hey, you should work for Apple. That's a good idea. Okay, Zach super chatted. Not big on iPhone style macOS, but M1 seems very promising. Just wish I could have older macOS feel in the operating system. Yeah, I mean, some people get mad when Apple doesn't change the look of macOS, and some people get mad when they do. So it's like an impossible thing for them. They can't make it feel perfect for everyone. Wow, 17% of people in the poll voted for AirPods 3. So there's actually a lot of people. What about AirPods 3 are you excited for is my question. Okay, for STEM. That's it. Like, have you heard that there's going to be substantially better battery life, or that the sound quality is going to be much better? We know, like, factually, they're not going to give active noise cancellation to AirPods 3, so that's not a thing. They're not going to give it color options, so I don't get what people are excited for. But thank you for the super chat, Zach. Also, an additional GPU on Pros compared to regular 13. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Just a bit over an hour to go. That's right, hour 10 minutes until it starts. Yeah, someone was asking which size I'm getting. I'm shooting for the 16-inch. Yeah, August is like, don't give them ideas. Yeah, they'll make a $9,000 monitor. Why is iMac not in the poll? It's not currently rumored. No one. It's possible. Oh, hey, Top Tier Tech. Thank you for becoming a supporter. For how long now? 2 months. Thank you. I like the idea of regular AirPods with short stem. So we're excited for a short stem. That's it. Like, okay. Yeah, I can only have 4 options on the poll. So as much as I would love to have like 90 options for you guys to all vote for what you're most excited for, YouTube limits me to 4, and there's currently not rumored to be an iMac at this event. So I'm not expecting one. I think similar to last year, we're going to get 2 MacBooks and a Mac Mini at this event, and that's it. I don't think we're going to get AirPods. I don't think we're going to get a HomePod refresh, or I don't think we're going to get an iMac. The iMac is for later. They're going to save that for like a spring event, probably around March or April. Then maybe launch that alongside the 5G iPhone SE, which has been rumored. The iPhone that will look exactly like the current SE, except now it has an A15 chip and 5G, and that's it. And it's still $400. So Apple will brag about, hey, look, cheapest 5G iPhone ever, and also here's an iMac refresh with the M1 Pro and M1 Max, and it'll look like the 24-inch iMac except bigger. Maybe some additional I/O, but I don't understand why the fundamental design of the larger size iMac would be that different from the 24-inch, so I'm not going to expect it to change much. What color are you getting, Drew? Ooh, Apple Addictor, thank you for the super chat. Sorry, did I release? I missed one earlier? Oh my God, I'm falling behind. I'm sorry, I'm doing my best. Samer Salbad super chatted. This is Apple Addictor saying hi to Apple Sheep. Thank you. Hi back. I appreciate the super chat. I scrolled down. What else did I miss? Oh, Tesla Explained. Hi. He super chatted. They're going to release the M1X MacBook Mini first because they want to show off the boring stuff. The boring stuff. I feel like that's the exciting stuff, though. What is the MacBook Mini? I've never heard of that. They're going to make an 11-inch MacBook again, and that's what they'll call it. Interesting theory, but thank you for the super chat. When will the new macOS come out? My guess is probably like the day before deliveries of this Mac, so maybe like tomorrow or maybe like Thursday or Friday. Kyle Colgan says, I have the regular AirPods and I don't care about the AirPods 3. Honestly, I'd rather get the Pros. They look better. Yeah, the AirPods Pro are not rumored to be refreshed today, so I'm not really understanding why there's so many people excited for the 3rd-gen AirPods. Your expectations are probably too high. AirPods 3 is going to be the most affordable product announced today. That's why 17% are excited for it. It will be the most affordable, but it will also be the least amount of changes. Like the Mac Mini is going to get a ton of upgrades. The MacBooks are getting spec boosts, display changes, port returns, keyboard changes, webcam up. Like, what part of the MacBook isn't getting upgraded? The trackpad? Aside from that, everything else should be upgraded with the MacBook Pros, but the AirPods 3 is like, okay, they look a little bit different. I don't think we'll get AirPods Pro today. Yoris asked which color I'm getting. I guess silver? I don't know. Like, I've had space gray laptops before. I think I'm ready to mix it up a bit, but I don't know what colors are going to be available. But if assuming they're the same as before, I guess I'll take silver. Let's see. I'm excited for AirPods 3 because I can finally buy an AirPods without a fear of a new one's coming out. Well, they'll come out later, but Apple Addictor super chatted again. Thank you very much. Top Tier Tech says, I hate tapping my ear to play and pause. Okay, that's fair. I don't like doing that either, but I just use the watch. I don't typically do this thing with the AirPods anymore. That reminds me, I should have grabbed my AirPods. I left them in the other room. I have 2 pairs of AirPods, and somehow neither of them are in here because I need to watch the event, and I don't know if I want to play it off of the speakers. Brian Clark, thank you for the super chat as well. How about updates on services? Do we care at all about that? No, but there's a decent chance we might get an update there. I'm not sure what there is with the services to change or something, but if Apple was to surprise us for something, what would it be? Standalone monitor would be cool. That would kind of surprise me because it hasn't really been that rumored. It's been like slightly referenced by Bloomberg on occasion, but they'd never said it would come out at this event. So if they came out with a dedicated monitor that works with these, that would be cool. Starlink getting better. Thank you for being a member. Holy cow. Man, you guys are super chatting. Whoa, that's so loud. I'm sorry. I forgot how freaking loud that animation is. Kyle McConnell. I got to adjust that. I apologize. I need to change it. Kyle, holy crap. He super chatted $20. He said, love your channel. Thank you very, very much. Biblical Ways News says, have a great day. You are the best YouTube. That's right. I created the entire website. Thank you for the super chat. Holy cow. Is there a way for me to change that live? I'm not sure. Let's see. Do you think Apple is fooling us with the naming of M1 Pro, M1 Max, or do you think this is an actual leak? It sounds viable because it doesn't seem like... Well, it's from one, it's not a Twitter account. This was found in an app log, right? Like, this was not a random guy on Twitter trying to get followers, and this wasn't a YouTube video where a guy was like, guys, check it out. I have exclusive leak drops. They're actually going to be named M1 Pro and M1 Max. It's none of that. It's like it's hidden within an app log. So no one really has much to benefit from a last-minute leak like this that they're making up on the spot. I know I said that last time, but I never got around to changing it. I think if I go to Streamlabs' website, I should be able to lower the volume. So in the meantime, no one donate more than $15 because it's going to break everyone's ears. Rip headphone users. I apologize. Let me see if I can fix that. Hopefully no one donates a large amount before then. Man, this is like a speed run. Okay, alert box. I know there's a way to change it. Oh my god, there's so many pop-ups, but yeah, I very much apologize. I should have changed that before I went live. I'll hit edit. Sound volume 100%. Let's set that to like 50. Hopefully that doesn't break people's ears, and hopefully the settings are saved. Okay. Long live the notch. Drew just woke up my dad. So August, you're like watching the stream close to your dad, but not... Oh god, Jason, what did you do? Oh god, here it comes. Be prepared. Let's see how... Okay, was that too loud or was that better? Wow, holy crap. $21 from Jason. That's the biggest super chat of the stream. Thank you very much. He said, keep up the good work. Love your content. This guy's being polite and generous, but... This guy's being very polite and very generous after I specifically said, don't super chat more. How about people listening in a car? Yeah, they just freaked out. I'm so sorry. Luckily, I was on my iPhone SE speakers. Oh, so I just destroyed your iPhone SE, I guess. Oh my god. Kyle McDonald says testing if it's fixed. Is it still too loud? Oh no. I'm worried that it's still... Oh. Let me lower the sound. I think it's still too much. Yeah. Kyle! Too much generosity! Why are you guys... You guys have one job. People are saying too loud. Oh no, another from Kyle. People are saying it's still a bit loud. Kyle's like testing if it's... This is too expensive. Don't you know what happens when you tell people not to do something? Okay. Maybe I just need to change that animation for the higher... It was better, but still too loud. Okay, I lowered it again. Hopefully it's fixed. That's an expensive test. This is what I'm saying. It would be so nice if YouTube had a refund button. That way Kyle could test it, and then I could... Actually, I think there's a test button within Streamlabs. That way we can test it without you guys having to spend so much money. Okay, M. Gallo super chatted. He says, after my Mac screen died, I am excited about Macs. So your old one broke, so now you're pumped. Okay, what have you done? Steve Jobs unveiled the original iPod on October 23rd, 2001. Wow, I feel old. Jeez, it was 01. 20 years ago, almost? Yeah, it's coming up. I'm sorry for waking up Mr. Amberson. Sorry, Mr. Amberson. I hope you can sleep soon. No, Kyle, what are you doing? Kyle super chats again. He says, I was going to test it. Give me a sec. I just got to raise the limit to be like $100. That way, no one will actually set it off. Okay, I lowered the volume. Let's be prepared. Chris, stop! Oh my God, what are you guys doing? Oh no! If there was a refund button, YouTube would still keep their 30%. Well, like no, just void the whole charge. So like YouTube doesn't get their 30, and the person gets all their money back. Okay, here it comes. Here we go. It should pop up any second. Chris said just testing as he donates 45 pounds. This is the most expensive test this channel has ever conducted. Holy crap. Am I sleepy? No. Man, it's still pretty loud, huh? Thank you, Kyle. I lowered it to 30%, but I was hoping it would better, but still a little loud. $60. If the notch is coming to the MacBooks, it will be... There's Chris's. You guys are too generous. You don't need to do this anymore. I will test it again. Anna Maria Erickson is like better but still loud. Are we related? We have the same last name. That's trippy. I've got like long lost family members finding me on YouTube. Kyle's wasn't too bad. Okay, if people are saying it's still a tad loud, I'm gonna adjust it. I guess 30% is still too loud. How about 20% volume? I guess it's just a loud audio file in general. Sorry if this has already been discussed, but is there anything on new MacBook Airs? There actually was. I'll probably do a video on it later. First of all, thank you, Kyle and Chris, for helping us with all the audio testing with the super large super chats. That's insanely generous. But other than don't donate 500, please. That's too much. People are saying still loud. You could have bought a MacBook. Other than the fact that there's a chance we're getting a new MacBook Airs, not this year, but next year. But on today's MacBooks, we're supposed to be getting MagSafe in some form that will return. You know what idea I was thinking about this morning? Wait, Juju says Apple's official channel says Pro Mac Mini. Where? What channel? What are they talking about? What channel? I don't see that. Tag me on Twitter if you... with what you're referring to. But essentially, if we're getting a new type of MagSafe connector today, expect that on the MacBook Air next year. There's also several rumors right now that they don't hold a lot of weight because we've got a long way to go before the new MacBook Airs come out. But maybe when the new MacBooks come out, MacBook Airs come out, there's rumors that they're going to be thinner and they're not going to be a wedge design. So for the longest time, the current MacBook Air, of course, is thicker on one side and then it makes its way down to the thin point. This one should be even thinner and just flat across the top, so it's not a wedge, and it'll have the new MagSafe connector, and there were even some people saying they'll have a notch. So the notch we're getting on today's MacBook Pros with the mini LED display with the pixels going all the way to the edge moves towards the MacBook Air, which will also get mini LED and the thinner bezels all the way around, but probably more colorful. But something I like about that is that if the notch rumor ends up being correct, it's not going to be white bezels. Thank God, because I hate the white bezels. But I think that a lot of people got ahead of themselves. There were a lot of channels and a lot of different creators acting like, well, 24-inch iMac is the entry-level Mac, which this means confirmed the smaller MacBook Air, the refresh that'll be more colorful will have white bezels. People are treating it as fact, and it's like, no, I don't think it's a fact. Like, there's a lot of things that could change. There's a lot of information we don't know, which is why I don't report things as like confirmed. I always say like there's a chance of this, there's a rumor of this happening. So I'm gonna say, if there is a notch on the MacBook Pros today, there's a very high likelihood that the notch will find its way on a MacBook Air, and that means the MacBook Air will have black bezels. I'll be shocked if they ever do a notch with white bezels. That sounds ridiculous. Don't think that's going to happen. Okay, earlier Juju said Pro Mac Mini, but I think it's a scam channel. Ben Rayner says, have you ever used a TV as a monitor for a laptop? I could imagine would be very nice, right? It can be. It kind of depends on your setup, but yes, to answer your question, I have used TVs as monitors. If you're working on a desk, it can be kind of overbearing because it's too large. But if you're kind of far away from the monitor and the TV's takes it, if you have the room for that in your office, or you just plan on using your Mac with your living room setup, yeah, I don't know. It kind of makes sense. But thank you for the super chat, Ben. I don't have much interest in it because I would rather get a high refresh rate monitor than a big TV. But yeah, see, August says he's been using a TV with his Mac Mini as we speak. Rich Hardesty said that the title of Tim Cook's stream right now is Tim Cook Live. Yeah, that's a fake. That Tim Cook doesn't go live. That's not real. That's a crypto scam. But the wedge is what separates the Air from the Pro, though. No, there's a lot of things I would say that separate the Pro from the Air. For one, this rumored upcoming redesigned MacBook Air is supposed to be still, it's not a wedge design, but it's still much thinner than the MacBook Pros. It's also not supposed to be getting legacy ports back. So the MacBook Pros that come out today are rumored to have HDMI, SD card slot, 3 Thunderbolt ports, whereas this refreshed MacBook Air is probably still going to only have 2 Thunderbolt ports and a headphone jack, and that's about it. Who knows? Maybe they'll go to 1 Thunderbolt port in MagSafe, and they'll just call that a day because they're like, well, now you don't have to use 1 port to charge it. So you have a vacant, Thunderbolt port to still use. I don't know, but it's also going to be getting the M2 chip, which will be an efficiency processor. It'll have better graphics and CPU speeds than the M1, but not as powerful as the M1 Pro or M1 Max. I know that's still probably going to be mildly confusing for some people, but I also think the new MacBook Airs are going to be colorful, similar to the iPad Air and the 24-inch iMac. I'm not doubtful that there will be more color options for Macs in the future, especially the entry-level ones. So there will be quite a noticeable difference between the Pros and the Airs, even if the Air gets the notch and thin bezels and MagSafe, and it ditches the wedge design in favor of just a very, very thin laptop, but it's not a wedge. I think there's enough differences there between the Pro and the Air. I'm literally so hype, my leg won't stop bouncing. How many leg bouncers do we got in the chat? I know my leg's bouncing as we speak. What about Mac Mini having colors? I feel like no one sees it. I feel like it's so small. Like people put it in things and people put it under things. It's kind of like having different color options for your Apple TV. It's like, does it matter? I would have argued the color options for the iMac don't matter because you're never going to see the back of it, but then they did all the colors for the iMac. But even those, you could argue, like, iMacs are at the front of desks and at like receptionist tables and stuff. So if that's the case, then it kind of makes sense for the iMacs to be more colorful, but you don't have that argument with the Mac Mini that everyone's going to see it when they walk into an office or they see it at your workspace. It's just kind of there. So there doesn't really need to be many color options. Hashtag leg bouncers. Excited in the chat. Apple does not have a stream going with Tim Cook. That's not real. It's a fake account. White bezel 24-inch iMac was likely done for the decade anniversary of Steve's passing and a celebration of the colorful G3 iMacs, which had plastic white bezels borders. Back then, they had to have bezels, though. There wasn't really a choice. Now there's an option to kind of slim them down. But I wouldn't be shocked if because of the backlash... Oh, my God, excuse me. If because of the backlash Apple got for the 24-inch iMac design, they decide not to go forward with more white bezeled stuff. Could we possibly see a possible... Javon's like, could we possibly see a possible Final Cut update? Maybe iPad Pro support? Unlikely, I would say. That would be kind of awkward to launch at this event. Notch with white bezels would be pretty. What? Don't disgust me with your ideas. I don't want to hear that crap. I would want a colored back with no white bezels. Yeah, I don't have any issue with that. As long as it has black bezels, you can make it any color you want. Make it pink, make it gold, make it navy blue. Will Apple ever reintroduce the simple MacBook name again at some point? I think the reason they got rid of it was because, for one, it wasn't selling very well, and for two, they realized that MacBook Air and MacBook Pro are very iconic names that are recognizable, and people flock to them. So they probably don't want to ditch that in favor of just a regular MacBook, just because the lineup doesn't really need it. The MacBook Air is a fine entry-level model, and the MacBook Pro is iconic. Like, a lot of people just associate Pro with the term MacBook, and they never just say regular MacBook. So I'm guessing that's similar to the fact that iPhone will probably never change. Like, a lot of people are like, well, it's Apple Watch now, so they got to change it to Apple phone. It's like, iPhone is too iconic. Like, it's too recognizable. So I think it's kind of the same thing with the laptops. They don't want to go away from that trend they knew about. Here's a new MacBook Pro. Now you don't need it because you can use Final Cut on the iPad. Yeah, that's a good point. Why would they advertise why you don't need a MacBook anymore at the MacBook event? Why a notch for the MacBooks is pointless and stupid. I would argue a notch on the MacBook makes more sense than the iPhone, because the iPhone, you use it in multiple orientations. A notch takes up much more screen real estate on the iPhone than it does on a Mac, and the Mac has a menu bar. So there's a easy and very, very simple way to integrate the notch into a Mac where it will not intervene with any of the content, because a MacBook you don't use in multiple orientations. An iPhone you do. If you're watching a video or a movie on your iPhone, the notch is definitely going to cut in on the left or the right, if you choose to embrace it, or you got to have the big black bars. Whereas on a MacBook, it's a 16:10 aspect ratio, so like no content is filmed at that. So if you're watching 16:9 content, the notch won't be there. If you're watching 2:1 content, the notch won't be there. Maybe it'll be there if you're watching 4:3 content, but very little content is. So essentially the notch is there on the MacBook for the same purpose that it's there on the iPhone. It allows for thinner bezels. You know, like, keep in mind that if you have a notch on something, that tells you a lot about how thin the side bezels are. Like, we've never had a notch on a display this large, but that means that the bezels on the 16-inch and 14-inch MacBook Pro should probably be pretty dang thin. Like, perhaps as thin as the iPhone bezels. And then essentially all of your menu bar tabs and widgets and icons all get pushed to the very, very top of the device instead of being pushed down into your content. So those icons and those options can stay up there. The notch might intrude occasionally on some menu items, but that's easy to work around. You can just enable like side scrolling, or you can just hide some menus into a few other menus. It's not that big a deal. You won't notice it, in my opinion. I'm very confident. That was another last minute leak we heard about, was that Apple will hide the notch through the wallpaper choices. They do the same thing with iPhones, so I'm not shocked at all, especially because these are mini LED displays. They want to probably, even if there wasn't a notch, they would probably want to show off the dynamic range of the screens, and that involves showing a lot of off pixels and on pixels. So I think that the notch isn't confirmed. That could have been wrong, and maybe we got all hyped for nothing. But I'm just saying, whether or not it happens today, I think a notch on a Mac is not that big a deal. Like, you can integrate it very, very easily, and it won't be that intrusive. Will people freak out about it and turn it into the biggest news story of the week? Probably. I already am fully prepared to do a defense rant because I know there's a ton of people that hate the notch and are probably going to act like these are the worst MacBooks ever. Why would you ever add a notch? But I think it's kind of like a glass is half full, glass is half empty kind of thing, because the alternative to a notch is a thicker forehead, which means that there's less usable space to that lid on the MacBook that you open up. If you don't have a notch, and you don't have the display going all the way to the edge, that means your menu bar and all the tabs at the top all have to go down closer into your content, which are more intrusive. So I don't look at it so much as a cutout of the display. I look at it as a display extension. Don't think of it so much as the screen having a cutout. Think of it as the screen getting pushed upwards till the very top. So I don't think it's that big a deal. I'd be very happy if they released a monitor. Yeah. Next iPod will have a full screen rectangle design. Yeah, right. I'm sure. We've got a top-tier tech leaking stuff in the chat for us. Is the notch highly likely? At this point, I would put it at 85, 90% likely. There's still a chance, but because this is a mini LED display, you can have pixels that are true black, that can hide the notch very, very easily. PC has thinner bezels with no notch. You haven't even seen it, dude. You don't know how thin the new MacBook bezels are. Also, the PCs that have thin bezels with no notch don't typically have good webcams, or they put the webcams in bad places. So, love your channel. I've been a subscriber ever since you filmed your videos in the attic. Well, thank you. Thanks for watching for so long. There's probably nothing for me with this event unless they pull a one more thing no one predicted. I hope we get those. I think they set expectations way too high. Notch lovers are sick. Sorry, we like thin bezels. Apple is not live. I don't know what the chat is getting up about, but there are a lot of scams. There's a lot of crypto scams on the internet. I'm seeing them right now. This is not these are not Apple's channels. There's a fake Apple event channel that is pretending to be live, but they're pretending to run a fundraiser. Dude, Apple is not live. Don't trust anything. There's these like fake live streams going on YouTube right now. They're not from Apple. Oh my god. That's terrible. Why would they do that? Joseph Super Chatted says, I can see Apple doing AirPods Max Sport. I don't really see it. I think that's what Beats are for. I don't think Apple, in all of their years of AirPods, here's a fun fact for you. Ever since AirPods have been introduced, they have never tried to make them cheaper. Ever. They started at $160. They stayed there until AirPods 2. Then they became $200. Then later they launched AirPods Pro. Those were $250. Then AirPods Max came out. Those were $550. Literally in all these years, they have never made an effort to reduce the price of AirPods. So could they one day make a version of AirPods Max that are cheaper? Maybe, but I honestly think they would rather just do a follow-up. Similar to how we got HomePod, super duper expensive, super powerful speaker, flopped, no one bought it, didn't sell very well. Despite the sound quality being great, not that many people wanted it. So then Apple later released HomePod Mini, cheaper, still sounded pretty good, but not as good, and a lot more people bought that. So I don't really think that there will be like a AirPods Max and then AirPods Max Sport. I think what's more likely is like a AirPods Max second generation that is now cheaper, and we compromised on a few of the build quality things, but it still gives you that same great transparency mode and active noise cancellation. So I wouldn't be shocked if oh hey, Tech Space Cowboy, thank you. Just wanted to say, as a longtime supporter, your channel helped inspire me to make my own channel. It's been going well. Thank you for the inspiration. Keep it going. I like watching events with you. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad the channel's going well. I appreciate that. That was very nice of you. Oh, I'm touched. My heart. If AirPods 3 have rubber tips, I'll be beyond pissed. No, I don't think they would. It doesn't make sense for them to. Yeah, the fake channels are not real. Please don't fall for those. Apple is not live. Don't even watch Apple on YouTube. I know they technically stream it from YouTube, but there's so many fake streams going on right now. There's so many scams. I would just say watch it from the website. That's where I watch it from. There's usually less latency. Like the website is typically ahead of the YouTube stream. If there is a notch, a setting where it fills the gap with pure black, making it a thick border would be good. Well, Macs have a lot of like widgets and options because on a Mac you can install software that's not from the Mac App Store. So there's all these little third-party apps and tools you can make and install that change the whole Mac OS and how it works. So I'm pretty sure, for one, Apple's going to hide the notch in the wallpaper. So when they unveil the new MacBooks, the notch won't be very visible. And when you are on your desktop and when you are using applications, it will blend in flush with the menu bar. It's not going to be super noticeable. So I am kind of shocked. Well, I'm not shocked. Everyone likes to get mad at Apple, but I'm kind of, what's the term? I'm kind of confused why everyone thinks that a notch on the iPhone is fine, but not on the Mac. To me, like, a notch on the Mac is easy. It's easier because you use it in one orientation, whereas the iPhone, you use it in multiple orientations. Relatively speaking, a notch on a Mac takes up very little space compared to a notch on an iPhone. Takes up a crap ton of space on a phone display. The notch that's rumored for the MacBook is about the size of the iPhone 13 notch. So take the notch of your phone and put it on like a 16-inch display. It's not that big. It's very small, and because of how Mac OS is designed, I think it'll be very, very difficult to see, and the people that are complaining about it are eventually going to get over it. They're going to be like, oh, this sucks. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. The software gets rid of it. Oh, okay, whatever. And then before you know it, no one will care. Just like the notch on the iPhone. I remember we did this exact same thing before the iPhone got its notch. Everyone was like, oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is a monstrosity. Oh, this looks awful. And then it outsold everything, and it's been the best-selling phone for years. All phones with notches have sold fantastic. Hey, Anna Maria Erickson, thank you for becoming a member. Wow, we're family now. Wonderful. Oh man, Edgar Vega's gonna test the sound effects now. I've set the volume to 30%. We'll see how loud this is. But Kevin McKenna super chatted first. Why is no one talking about the lack of cellular connectivity on the new MacBook? I know a few people talking about it. We've talked about it on this channel several times. Edgar. Oh my God, another $20? Holy crap. How was that? Was that too loud or was that okay? Thank you for testing that animation. Okay, I'll answer both questions. So cellular connectivity makes a ton of sense. I don't understand why the MacBooks can't have it, especially since they have Apple Silicon, just like the iPads do. I'm guessing it might have something to do with the modems that a Mac is capable of being different. Something we brought up in an earlier stream is it might actually I don't know if this was someone in the audience or if it was my thought, but an idea I had recently is it might have more to do with the carriers than it does Apple. Because carriers might be looking at iPhones and iPads as light data consumption devices. You watch some YouTube, you browse some Twitter, you check your email, you send some texts, big whoop. Okay, you gotta use our cellular network for the iPhone and the watch. In the iPad. But on a Mac, that's when you get productivity people. Oh, thank you, Brandon Wall. Thank you for becoming a supporter. On the Mac, though, you have people live streaming like I am, which uses a crap ton of data. And there's a bunch of people uploading content and editing videos and posting them. And there's more pro workflows on the Mac that may result in a lot more data streamed than a typical iPad or a typical iPhone. So because of that, carriers might be hesitant to offer cellular options on Macs just because they know how high a volume they sell. Mr. Crooks, wow, we got a lot of supporters today. For those who are just tuning in, that's $2 a month. You get updates on upcoming videos. You get loyalty badges, custom emojis in the comments and live chat. Exclusive channels in the Discord get unlocked for you. So means a lot to me. Thank you for all the members joining. But yeah, I don't know for sure if that's the reason. I know PC laptops have had SIM slots for years, but they don't sell in the same volume that Macs do. So I don't really know why they don't do it. I'm not sure if it's a carrier problem or an Apple problem, but Emmett says I upload 4K from my iPhone sometimes on 5G. I know it happens, but it's not very common relative to the number of people uploading and live streaming off of Macs. That's extremely common. Why would people pay extra for their cell phone if they have hotspot data? Most carriers limit hotspot data to a certain amount, and also it makes your phone heat up and go through its battery faster. So I don't think that's a good reason to not have it. If that's the logic, iPads shouldn't have cellular, but they do. So, okay, Edgar says, can't wait for the event to start. Thanks for the coverage as always. I always come straight to your channel whenever an event is coming. That's awesome, Edgar. I appreciate the support. Holy crap. Alexander Garlock also just became a member. Wow. So many of you. You brought that up in the stream about the carriers. I didn't know they even care about that, but it would make sense. Data usage is a lot more on MacBooks. I think so. Wow. Garcia? Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but Garcia, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Means a lot to me. Basically, I will post 12 hours to like a day or sometimes less if I do something last minute about like, here's what my next video is going to be on. What do you want me to talk about next? And what questions or what answers do you want in my next video? And obviously, the more members we get, the more custom emojis we can unlock, which is awesome. Hotspots are terrible, but they're a lot cheaper than a whole separate cellular plan. iPad cellular is not needed. Just use my unlimited hotspot on my legacy plan. Yes, not everyone has the legacy plans, but yeah. I mean, like, if you're going to offer cellular options on iPads, I don't know why you wouldn't offer them on Macs. That's all I'm saying. I have a few theories. Macs being more data heavy might be the reason. That's only possible logical. But Mike Sparks, thank you for becoming a YouTube member as well. Appreciate that. Man, we've got a lot of new members today. Thank you, guys. I don't know if you know this, but me and my wife are basing our food budget off of how many YouTube members we have. So If you want me to eat less, I guess cancel your YouTube membership. But if you want me to eat more, we can enjoy nicer meals if we get more YouTube members. So thank you. Every time I see that, I'm like, we can eat. Thank God. I think right now we're at like $200. So we spend like $200 a month on groceries and food and stuff. Starlink for MacBook Pro, that would be funny. Probably get too hot, but you need a direct line of sight with the satellite. But Anna Maria says $2 per month is cheap. Thanks for that. Well, I'm glad I could make it cheaper. What am I trying to say? Oh my God. When YouTube first launched the membership program, they only let you had it as $5 a month. That was the only thing. And I was like, that seems a little high for a YouTube support thing. And I thought $2 was more reasonable considering, you can get Apple TV Plus for $5 a month. So to get just some updates and to support your creators on YouTube to be the same price, I'm like, I don't think I'm worth $5 a month. Meanwhile, Kyle and Chris are super chatting to test my live stream sounds. So I'm extremely humbled and grateful for all of your guys' support, seriously, because if I had all of the money in the world, I would be doing this exact same thing because this is exciting to me. I love talking about tech products and I love covering the latest and greatest news and talking about what's going to come out and what rumors we're going to get. This is all fun for me, and I don't have a ton of people in my personal life to talk about this stuff with. So I go live and I make content and I hang out in our Discord a lot because I like talking to people with similar interests as me. It feels like I'm just hanging out with a bunch of friends. And the fact that I get to do this full time is even incredible because you guys are supportive enough. And I hope you guys understand that even if you're not super chatting or anything, you're still helping me out just by watching the videos. That does make a difference because obviously I would love to hang out and watch streams, but if I wasn't making enough off of YouTube, I would have to also get a different job to pay bills and to put in savings and to keep the lights on and whatnot, which would eat into the time, so I wouldn't be able to do streams like this. Thank you, Chris. Oh my God, he's still super chatting. So essentially, if I had work, I wouldn't be able to watch this event, and I would be able to stream with you guys for hours every week. So you guys helping me out is really, really a blessing, and I'm super duper thankful. I cannot say thank you enough for all of the incredible support. Man, so many support. Marcus Beltran became a supporter. Andre's becoming a supporter. Holy crap, guys! You're gonna make me cry. So many. Wow, 200. Your posture, sit up straighter. Yeah, try to feed 2 people on $200 a month. It's challenging, but so many members. It's the same reason I like to hang out here. Not so many people I know that I can nerd out with. Nerding out is fun. I try to explain it to my in-person friends or my parents or my wife, and I'm like, "Oh, look at this! It's gonna be really cool. The MacBook's gonna have a notch," and they're always like, "Okay, cool." That's about as far as it gets. Whereas, thank you, Alex Jennings, for becoming a member. You guys are like, what about this? Or doesn't that separate it from the MacBook Air? How's the chip going to be named? And I'm like, these are the questions. These are the questions I like asking or answering. Thank you, Alex. That's really generous of you. You're carrying this site. You're the only reason why YouTube is still here. Yes. If I quit YouTube, everyone will leave. Thank you, Randy. Super chatting $2. You guys are just insanely generous today. Holy crap. The event is 32 minutes to go, people. We're close. Don't buy anything from an iOS app. Buy it on the website. Apple and YouTube takes 30% each, so buy on the website. Yeah, if you want there to be less of a cut, thank you, Zach, for becoming a member. There's so many members today. Guys, what's happening? Why are there so many people becoming a member? Keep your money. This is what makes me sad. Anna Maria says, considering I basically have no money, I'm glad that I can at least pay that to help you. Since I miss your live streams a lot, you deserve every cent. Oh, well, this is what makes me feel bad because obviously I think I'm overpaid personally, but I have a comfortable lifestyle and I can pay my bills and whatnot. That's a funny name. Wind in my face. Thank you. If you guys don't have much money and you want to save for Macs and stuff, you should save it for that. Carlos, too. Oh, my God. Carlos just became a member. T.Y. Zhang became a member. Holy... What are you doing? There's too many. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys. No, like this is what I mean by I seriously want a refund button. When I read Anna Maria's messages, I'm like, well, she doesn't have much money and you're supporting me? Come on. Ugh, that's too much. Okay. I gotta answer these super chats here. Oh, YB. There's too many. Yeah, technically if you super chat on the iOS app, YouTube gets a 30% cut of the donation, whereas if you super chat on a desktop or on a website, I get Apple gets a 30% cut on the iOS app. YouTube gets a 30% cut regardless. So I can't avoid that, but thank you. Seriously. I don't really mind the cuts because YouTube does a lot to make all this possible, and they host all my content for free, and I can live stream as much as I want. So seriously grateful for YouTube. As much as I may complain, McDoyle super chatted too. Oh my God. Zach became a member. Luke Beckner. Guys, stop. I'm going to have to do something about this. And I have to turn off new members or something. Okay. There's too many super chats. I got to catch up. Oh no. How many people? Musatek. Thank you, Luke. Thank you, Zach. Oh my God. You guys are too kind. Okay. McDoyle. Braxton. Thank you. Could Unleashed refer to our first look at Apple glasses? Keep up the good work. It's possible, but I don't think the tech is ready yet. Like, I'll thanks to you guys, I will keep up the work as much as I can. I'll keep doing this as long as I'm able, because I have so much joy in it, and now you guys are making me blush. Oh my God, there's so many people. Holy crap. Luke Beckner. I don't think we're getting Apple glasses today, though. It could be Unleashed, though. You know, it might come out of left field. Who knows? Okay, Daniel Silic. Thank you, Musatek. Thank you. Love the channel from one Apple sheep to another. Keep it up. Oh man, thank you, Daniel. YouTube became a member. What? I don't know how to say the last word, but holy crap, there's way too many. Oh my, Dinu has become a supporter. What are you doing? Okay, Sarah McCargo says, I get it. My friends and family are like that too. Oh, I know what you mean. Pro-Gummusian? I don't know how to say that, but thank you. All the members. Holy crap. Jody Gardner. Thank you for becoming a member. Holy crap. Yeah, my friends and family aren't as fanboyish as I am. YouTube Super Chat. What currency is that? Oh my God. Thank you for all our new members. Braxton Biskelgia. Edgar donating again. Holy crap. Okay, I gotta catch up. I gotta do some speed runs here. Oh God, there's too many. Oh my God. Okay, dude I just got a 27-inch cinema display for $29. Gonna be a killer combo with the Mac Mini. Really? Immersive Tech, thank you. To $29 for a cinema display? That's awesome. Congratulations. Wonderful. Oh my God, the chat is lighting on fire. GC, thank you for becoming a member. There's so many like 2-letter YouTube accounts. Holy crap, you guys are insane. Chuck Patterson, thank you for becoming a supporter. Apple is already live streaming. Tim Cook is talking live. Why is the chat blowing up? Michael, right? Kasky, thank you. Apple's already live streaming. Tim Cook is talking. No, Apple's not live yet. Those are scams. There's a bunch of scam site streams right now. Brian Sanchez, thank you. Apple is not live. It's a fake account. They're trying to do crypto scams. Brian Clark, thank you for becoming a member. Oh my God, the chat's blowing up. What's going on? I gotta activate slow mode. All these messages, YouTube. Edgar super chatted. He just said 30 minutes. Immersive Tech says, love your channel, incredible content, and rewarding watching from the UK. Thank you, Immersive. Daniel Siluk, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Oh my God. Oh, Dino's been a member for 12 months. Thank you for your support. Chris Life, thank you as well. Thank you, Jody. Thank you, Pro Gamushian. Say Chuck, deserved. I feel so happy that you mentioned me. Reminds me of the older days. Don't know if you remember me. I'm Great Dane Maniac. It's certainly been a while. I do. That name does ring a bell for me. Great Dane. Daryl Ana Batista. So many. What is happening right now? What the crap? Greatest birthday present was an Apple event on the very day. Happy event day. Mustek. Mustek, happy birthday, man. Oh my God, what's happening? Don't cry. Legend of Owls has become a supporter. Is this sound effect getting annoying to you guys? Bent Lee says, gotta support my fellow Apple sheep. When do you think AirPods Pro 2? John Bailey, it's not stopping. What are you guys doing? What's happening? Gary, what is going on? Okay, when do I think we'll see AirPods Pro 2? Not today. I'm gonna guess Kevin McKenna 2? Guys, what are you doing? There's too many. I can't catch up. Zach, thank you. Oh my God, how do I can't thank you guys enough. Oh my God. This is insane. My mind is blown right now. Seriously, all of this money you guys are supporting me with is going to make the $5,000 MacBook Pro a lot easier. I'm not going to say it'll pay for it, but thank you, Lauren. Okay, AirPods Pro 2, I'm going to guess September of next year. Amazing Bob. Thank you so much, everyone. I don't know exactly, but this is M has become a supporter. Jeffrey Lynn, M. Gallo says, too many messages. What currency did you just super chat in? Troy. Ryan Moore has become a supporter. Love from Brazil. How do I get Face ID badge? I prefer Face ID. So the longer you're a member, the more the badge will change. Eduardo. So yeah, the first time members, you'll get Touch ID, and then after 2 months, I think it becomes Face ID, and then it'll become activity rings. Savante super chatted. Okay, I'm trying not to miss anything. Savante super chatted. He says, help to max out your MacBook. Thank you. I'm going to be spending a lot of money today. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. Troy, thank you. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I'm not going to hide anything. So far in super chats, we've made $447. That's insane. Thank you. And YouTube will take a 30% cut of that. Apple will take a 30% cut of some of those. So that will probably end up being around $300. So this will help me pay for my GPU upgrade. So thank you. Or the RAM upgrade. Mgalo super chatted as well. Okay, Lars says, a guess on what could be today's surprise. A Joker, very far out Apple VR headset. That is fairly far out, although Mark Gurman has talked a lot about an AR headset coming out, despite me not believing him. So if you gain weight, we at least know why, says YB. Thank you. Actually, no, I'm not going to be eating unhealthy. Me and my wife have been doing weights, and Chris Childers, sorry, don't know how to read that, but oh my God, you guys aren't stopping. What the crap? Jonathan Cooper became a member. Oh my God. Ugh. I'm freaking out. Is this real? Am I dreaming? I feel like I'm dreaming right now. Brandon, thank you. I'm gonna work out. I've actually been losing weight. I've lost, I think, 40 pounds in the past year. I'm trying to get to 50. Basically my goal is to weigh under 200 pounds, and I'm at like 208 right now. The Nikos1234 became a supporter. Are you going to stop at some point, or is this just going to keep going? Okay, Zach said Peterman Valley as well. Have watched since Ben Gate. I loved your reaction videos about Apple back in the day. I am more than happy to support you. Oh. Guys, this is too much. Oh my God, there's so many. Oh, thank you. Holy crap, there's so many. I can't keep up. Okay, let me scroll. Savante's like, help to max out the MacBook. Thank you. Too many messages, too many members. Brandon Pell just super chatted 9 pounds. Super glad to be a new member. I'm sorry I can't read everyone's message. I'm trying. Vincent Halili became a supporter. Fox Miller says we all love your channel. Oh, thank you, man. I'm so to create. You guys have no idea how much this means to me. Like, this was my dream as a kid, that I would be able to make this my livelihood. And even if you guys aren't members or you're not super chatting, seriously, like I've had great conversations, and I've had great times hanging out with people that aren't supporting me financially in any way. I just love having a group of friends, like a community that we can all get excited together. Edgar super chatted as well. We are all fronting you the cash for the new MacBook Pro. Okay, we're about $1,500 short, but we'll get there. Thank you, eUploads, for becoming a member. Oh my God. This is insane. Tesla Zilnik, Nicholas Landsman, Elijah Williams, Louis Vitilla. Thank you for becoming a supporter. Oscar Blast just super chatted $20. Riley McGinnis. Thank you, Oscar. $20 and you didn't say anything? You could have at least asked a question. Oh, Kale Erickson became a supporter. Is that... I have a cousin named Kale, but it's spelt with a C. Someone super chatted, I don't know how to say your name, but he said join Drew's Discord. Yeah, link in the description if you want to hang out there. Kavito920 became a supporter. Mac Doyle became a supporter. Matt Herman. This is hilarious. Oh my God, I can't... Ingamar Elfon super chatted. Happy Apple Event Day. Greetings from Iceland. We have people watching in Iceland? Holy crap. That's insane. Kellen White super chatted $10. Didn't say anything. Why are you guys super chatting without any message? You can buy more groceries now. Yeah, I guess we can. Andy Blaha super chatted $5. Didn't say anything. What the... That's enough for Max Ram. Okay. Kavito920. Thank you for becoming a supporter. Thank you. Where's the join button? It's just the first link in the description. But I don't need to talk about it anymore. We've gotten way too many members today. Today we've had 69 new members. No joke. Like, I think I can show this, right? we're at 69. $563, but YouTube is going to take 30% of that, and Apple will take 30% for some. But oh my God. Takray, thank you for becoming a supporter. Vincent Halil, I think I read that. Membership only costs $1 here in PH. That's good. James D super chatted. Peterman Valley says Domino Effect. I joined, but I already did. Thank you. AJSR. Oscar donated $20 again. Did he say something? The Nikos123. Thank you for your support. Fox says we all love you. I love you all too. I love all of you. Thank you, Edgar. You deserve it all. Thank you for everything. Elijah Williams has become a supporter. Okay, I'm starting to wonder if this is a joke. Like, am I getting, like, trolled right now? Louis Vittel, like, are all of these accounts going to be back charged and I'm not actually going to get anything? That's okay. I'm just excited. Tesla Zilnik has become a supporter. Let me scroll to the bottom, catch up with the chat. Oh my God, let's make it $500 towards the new Mac. You've hit it. You're there, Kellen. Thank you for the donation. Chuck Patterson super chatted $20. No message. AJSR, thank you, Gabriel Mempin. I might enter the membership, but I'm too lazy to spend $2 a month. That's fine. It's there for those who want it. It's by no means required. Turbo Pikachu. That's a great name. Neo311JP became a supporter. Kobe Crooks, thank you for the 20 minutes 20 minutes to go super chat. 18 minutes to go now. Why Mike super chat? Mike, what are you doing? $10. He said H. Pro Gamusian says been a supporter since 2017. Glad to be around for the ride on a deeper level. Silver Boy super chatted. Keep up the great work. Ben Rayner super chatted. Hales Net said FOMO. Eat up Drew Munch Crunch. What is going on? Winter is coming. Flatten up. I'm gonna flatten up. I gotta keep working out. Gabriel Mempin. Zach's like, this stream will go down in history. Chris, what did you do? You converted me after a decade of Android. Bought a 13 Pro Graphite and S7 watch and Starlight this month. I hope you like it, Riche. Guys, I feel so flattered every time one of you super chats. I want to like give a thorough answer to everyone, but there's so many. I feel like I can't keep up. Thomas Valadares M. Moraro, thank you for the super chat. Bought a 13 Pro Graphite and an S7 watch and Starlight this month. Good for you. That's awesome. This stream will go down in history. Silver Boy, thank you. Chuck Patterson, thank you. What's your prediction? 120 hertz. I gotta get to Chris Norton. Chris Norton donated 250 pounds. You know how heavy that is? I feel like I'm getting punked. Is there like a bot coming in and signing up for a bunch of memberships and then they're actually all gonna back charge? That's what I feel like is happening. Chris, what the heck? Why are you super chatting so much? You could have bought AirPods with that money. Edgar says, I'm already a member, but why not Super Chat? Because you're already supporting me. Use this money on Apple products or something. Venomese Tech, thank you, thank you. Jody Gardner says, thank you for all the amazing content. Keep up the great work. Guys, I will keep it up. I'm going to do this for years now because you guys are helping me afford all this product. Thank you, Timmy13978 for the super sticker. More half, thank you, all the way from Saudi Arabia. Joshua became a supporter. Thank you very much. Jack Keeble says, hey, might not be a lot, but here's my contribution. It's all a lot. All of you. Like, I don't care how small the donation is. I don't care if you donate at all. Just watching the stream is helpful. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Seriously, it does mean a lot. There's the animation. It lines up. Hunt the Truth says, what's your prediction? 120 hertz, bigger display, notch. Give us the whole rundown, and we will see how correct it is in 20 minutes. Oh, I'll try. I got to catch up with the chats here. My guess is 14-inch and 17-inch MacBook Pro. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's a bigger screen. Mini LED with a notch, but the Mini LED will help. Thank you, Tex Shorts, for becoming a supporter. There's too much. Alexander, thank you. Venomese Tech, thank you. I think there will be a notch, yes. It'll have black bezels. It'll be called the M1 Pro and M1 Max chip. We're going to have 2 Thunderbolt ports on the left side. Thank you, Randy Lee, for becoming a supporter. Wow, that's amazing. 1 Thunderbolt port on the other side. We're going to get a redesigned version of MagSafe. We're going to get HDMI 2.0 on the side, SD card slot. Oscar, what have you done? F became a supporter. Why did Oscar just don't... Edgar donated 20... Oscar just super chatted $200. Oh my God. Dude. MacBook for beard maintenance. Thank you, CH, for the super chat. We're also going to get a M1 Pro Mac Mini that'll start at $1,100. 14-inch MacBook Pro is going to start at $1,800. 17-inch MacBook Pro is going to start at $2,400. 32-core GPU for the M1X. Chris, the animations for Streamlabs are so delayed. You guys are mad lads. What the heck? Tech by Steph says, I'll be ordering the 16-inch, just not sure about what way to spec it. What spec are you getting if you order one? So basically, my main priority is going to be 8 terabytes of storage, which you guys are going to make so much more possible because of all these super chats. Holy crap. Oscar, what have you done? We really need a refund button. We seriously do. My God. Bastian Oosterveld, thank you for becoming a member. My membership is so legit. I've been watching you since the beginning of your channel, and now that I started working, I want to help your channel. Love your channel. Thank you. Keep it up. Guys, seriously, this is insane. I know fake from real streams. It's not fake. Oh, man. My wife should jump in here. She's on her lunch. Oh, my God. You can come in if you want, honey. I'll just let her know. Oh, my God. This is insane. Did you expect any unexpected announcement that's not in the leaks yet? Unexpected, Noel Storm, thank you. Unexpected would be a standalone monitor. That would be mind-boggling. I would love Apple to make a cheaper version of this Pro Display. Come on in. People are freaking out. Look how many...
Where's the camera?
This is the super chat revenue.
Hi, everyone.
This is the member how many new members we've got today.
You guys are crazy. Also, I just wanted to come in here and make sure you were okay because you're freaking out.
They're crazy.
I know.
Look
Thank
at
you
this.
Guys for all your support.
There's a guy who super chatted 250 pounds.
Yeah, did you see my chat? I chatted in.
You're in the chat?
Yeah. I said
I didn't.
If someone donated $100, I would come in, and now I'm here. So
wow.
Thank you. But yeah. Oh, have
Edith
you reached
Shamil.
1,200?
Oh
yeah, you did.
In total revenue, so YouTube will take 30% and Apple might take a bit as well. She's on her lunch break.
Yeah.
Varun Patel, thank you for becoming a member.
16 minutes left.
We've got 12 minutes till the event starts. Perpadox says, don't spend it all at once. We definitely won't.
Yes, we will. On the MacBook.
Well, it's all going to the
If
MacBook.
you want to get the 8 terabyte option, go ahead. Even if it's over 5,000.
Okay. We have wife approval, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
We originally said the budget was about 5,000. We have Louise now saying we can go above 5.
Okay. I'm going to let you get back to it.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
She's got to go to work, but thank you all. Maybe, oh my God. McDoyle!
What?
He did another 100!
Jeez.
Guys, what the?
I want to be in the red club.
Oh my God, your super chat's red when you donate 100.
That's awesome.
Oh my God.
Right, I'm gonna let you go.
I'm dreaming. Bye, hon. I love you. Oh my God. You guys made her day. Wife approved. We have wife approval for 8 terabytes. McDoyle, why did you do that? Magalis' stream has started on apple.com. Okay, let me check. Oh, honey. Louise, can you bring me my AirPods? I forgot them. I should have had her brought my AirPods in. Edgar says, "Love you, Drew. Thank you for the coverage. Keep it up." I will. I'm gonna stream my whole reaction. Johnny Nimble says, "Stop worrying about being an imposter. You are worth the cash. Most grassroots coverage on Apple." I'm really not worth the cash. I'm serious. Oh, I gotta get my heart rate down. My watch is like, what am I at? Don't spend it all at once. John Rosteller says, "Yes, please." Sorry, I forgot. Oh, thank you. She brought both. Thank you. AirPod. Thank you. AJSR says, "Waiting for someone to donate 1,000. Technically, the limit is 500. But Isaiah Carrillo, thank you for becoming a super supporter. Ada the Jamil. I love how this stream has dissolved. We're not even talking about Apple anymore, and we've got 10 minutes. Keep in mind, guys, when the event starts, I gotta watch it. So I'm not really going to be able to read every new member and every super chat once the event starts. I'll do my best, but I'm probably going to miss some. John Rose Tyler says, "Could it be AirPower?" No, AirPower's dead. Give up. It's over with. There's no AirPower. YouTube and Apple must be super happy today. Yeah, because they're getting all this money. Chris Norton says, "I like all your videos. I can't afford any more. PS, don't need AirPods." Thank you, M. Gallo. Dylan Hoyt says, "Love you, Drew. Keep it up. We all love what you do." Thank you. Seriously, guys, I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. What do I say at this point? This is literally insane. James Harkness says, "I'm a total noob to Apple events. Is it likely they'll speak about the new Mac OS?" Yes. Monterey will probably get a release date today for everything, not just the new MacBooks. What about AirPods Pro 2? I don't think they're coming today. I'm going to guess September of next year. They don't update AirPods annually. Thank you, CH, for the beard maintenance super chat. Oh, my God. So many people donating today. It's crazy. Alexander Garlock said, "MacBook money. Did I get these? Any expected announcements? Not in the leaks." James Hansen. Thank you. Okay, let me scroll to the bottom. Captain, thank you for becoming a member. Michael Andrade, thank you. Thank you so much. Seriously, what are you and your wife's favorite leaks, if applicable? She doesn't really keep up with the leaks, but I'm super pumped for 120 hertz. I don't need a notch. I tolerate a notch. I think it means the bezels will be thin, which will be cool. Thank you, Captain, however you say it. But 120 hertz does matter a lot to me. But I'll still buy it even if there's no 120 hertz. Got to go prepare for the stream now, but thanks a bunch for this. I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Anna Maria. Seriously, thank you. Great Dane. The music definitely is cool. Okay, I got to get ready here. Oh my God. Member squad, can't wait to trade in. Yeah, we got to do some more member exclusive stuff. Me and my wife have actually been talking about providing some. This isn't official yet. We haven't nailed it down yet, but we might start producing some dedicated, not long content, but maybe some short videos that are just going to be available to members that feature more of Louise. But we'll see. Okay, so apparently the live stream is starting, but it's just music for now. Pascal, thank you for the super sticker. This is insane. You can pay for your MacBook purchase with the donations. Not quite. I mean, it'll pay for a lot, though. Seriously. I'm not trying to take away from it. I've never had a live stream like this. This is legit insane how many new members we have. Do we have a separate Discord channel? You have dedicated channels in the Discord, yes. So if you link your YouTube account to your Discord account, some additional supporter channels will open up if you're a member. I would super chat, but I don't feel like spending any more money. No, don't worry about it. We've gotten so many super chats today. You guys have already gone insane with the donations. Sunny Patel says, "Love your channel. You're my favorite YouTuber." Oh, thanks, man. I have a lot of favorite channels myself, so I understand where you're coming from. I don't know how I somehow am someone's favorite channel, considering how many better tech channels there are out there. But thank you, Andy Blaha. Thank you for the sticker. Isengard Tom says thanks for the fun streams. Thank you, man. Seriously, this is insane. Okay, I'm gonna get the event up. Unfortunately, just as a reminder, I cannot show the event. I would love to, but I can't for copyright reasons. So you'll have to have the event up on a different screen. They're playing a visualization at the moment. Screw it. I want to get in on the engine, says Anthony Barango. Thank you, everyone. JJ super chatted. We agree on just about everything, says Randy Lee. That's awesome. You should also keep in mind, though, it's a good idea to also watch people you disagree with. That's something I do a lot of. I mean, I get that it's hard to watch people you disagree with everything on, but you can find yourself in a bit of an echo chamber if you only watch people you agree with. So, I watch a lot of channels that I love and respect that are not, I don't agree with them on everything. So don't watch just me. Jarrett Tilford, thank you for becoming a supporter. Anthony got in on the action. Okay, JJ super chatted but didn't say anything. Still appreciate it nonetheless. $1. Miguel Gonzalez says, why not? Thank you for the live stream. This is money, guys. You could be buying Apple products with this. There it is. Thank you, Jarrett. Thank you for the live stream. Bentley says, hate the fact that Google gets 30% of my donation. Well, as much as I do hate on Google for different reasons, I will say that YouTube is one of the best things Google has going for them. Oh my God, we have less than 5 minutes. I was already excited for the event to see all the new announcements, but now I'm excited because all you guys are just being extremely generous and just, oh my God, this is insane how supportive you all are being right now. Like now, what's my heart rate at? Oh, it was like at 95, 100. I'm at like, I think it's coming down now, but okay, I'm down to 84, but earlier it says that my heart rate was at 95, which is pretty high. You deserve the support. Happy to be here for it. Thank you, Jarrett. You keep it real and make great points. Thank you. Licorice Life. Something I just want to mention is that I know that there's a lot of channels that need sponsorships to stay alive and to pay their bills, and there's a lot of people talking about brands I'm sure you heard a million times. I don't even have to say them. But one of the reasons Tailosive Tech gets to remain sponsor-free is because of this. You guys are just so insanely generous, and you're so down to earth, and you're so supportive. Way more than I deserve. I'm not going to argue. I don't agree. I do not deserve this much support, but all of this allows me to just keep the videos me, and I don't have to go off on some tangent because I signed a contract and a sponsor needs to pay me. So I got to tell you about some crappy VPN that I don't even use, and I don't have to tell you about some service that I don't even use. So the fact that the videos get to stay focused on the subjects and they get to be dedicated to the content that I find interesting, and I have complete control over it, that's what I'm happy about. Like you guys are so impactful to my life. I could not be more. I don't know of a way to be more appreciative. Just seriously, thank you. Oh my God, that's insane. Dan Wolf said, "Love all your videos. Thank you." Gail super chatted some currency. I'm not sure which it is, but I have a Series 5, a Series 6 worth the upgrade. No. I don't. You have a 5, just keep the 5. Unless you want the new display in the 7. I'm loving my Series 7, by the way. The QWERTY keyboard is amazing. No joke. I got to go more into that in the review. Leia Knight said, Apple Glass, think we may see a preview today? I don't think so. There's always a possibility, but I'm going to say don't expect it. Don't count on it. Just Mike super chatted Czar, I think. Chris Norton said 100 pounds was my best, now 250 is my best. Oh my God, Chris, this is too many donations. This is insane. John Blanchard said getting the MacBook Pro 14-inch today, but I will miss the touch bar. Me too. I love the touch bar. I'm going to miss it, but I understand why it had to go. 89 Tech says, please do it to Tim Apple. Okay, here it is. Good morning. Oh, it's starting. We gotta get going. Why can't I hear it? Oh, is it muted? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're playing music. I got it. The event is on apple.com because I have to watch the event, stream my reaction, process it, and send it back up to YouTube so you guys can watch it. I will be a few seconds behind. Keep that in mind as well. So if everyone's like, my reactions are delayed, it's like, don't freak out. That's normal. Gildish Chambino became a supporter. Oh my God. Guys, like, seriously, I'm super duper grateful for all of your support. Thank you, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. However, when the stream actually starts in 2 minutes, I'm gonna have to focus on the event. I might not be able to read every super chat, every message. Matthew Venton says, I just super chatted on a channel and didn't read. Oh, they didn't read it? Oh. I'm guilty of that. It's happened, but it's definitely not intentional. I will do my best to read every message, but the event's starting in less than a minute, so I'm turning these things off. I'm going to start watching. Yeah, stream is on Apple's website, so I guess I can put the chat there. Yeah, you know where to watch it. Whatever. I'll get rid of the text. Oh, this intro music. Go get your toilet break, guys. Yeah. Now's the time to use the bathroom. It's your last chance. Yeah, the animation looks dope. Bart Jensen, thank you for being a supporter for 2 months. All of our new supporters, seriously, thank you. This is insane. Oh, my God. My heart is so full right now. 30 seconds to go, people. The event's starting. So the delay should be like 10, 15 seconds. If you want me to be like in perfect sync with the Apple event, maybe pause it for just like 10 seconds and then play it, and it should be in sync with me. There's not a huge amount of delay, but just a little bit. Unleashed. Here we go, people. It's starting. Oh my God, I've been waiting for this for a long time. Oh, there's a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Woo! Unleashed event, people. All right. Yeah, return your Mac Mini, Jose Lopez. Oh, it's a garage. That's a 1998 iMac. Thank you, Hernan Hernandez, for becoming a member. Pro Display. I had that exact computer. That's an old MacBook. Mac G3 startup. Why are they using an old MacBook? He's using a dongle. That's not a new MacBook. It's weird of them to show the touch bar in the event if it's really ditching. Did we get a bunch wrong? Or is this guy just showing off a remix he made? They did a Apple mix. This slaps. Oh, now they're showing MagSafe. It's like they're banking on the nostalgia factor. The old iPod speaker. Oh, I heard AirDrop. Dude, this is sick. Oh, this slaps. Oh, I love it. This is catchy. Why does this guy have a Pro Display XDR, though? Let's be real. I love it. Oh, it sounds so good. All right. That's the whole event. Oh, we're at Apple now. Transition. Tim, get out of the grass. Good. He said good morning. He said good morning. Good morning. What's old is new. 2. Music and Mac. So maybe AirPods 3. I've been looking forward to this. Store's not up. Are we getting AirPods? Tim, get off the grass. They're finally doing AirPods in an event. Oh, I was wrong. My heart's pounding right now. Here we go. AirPods 3. Here they come. Oh, I'm going to faint. Apple Music? Apple Music experience? So it's not AirPods? We're just talking about music. I like his beanie. Nice beanie. Better playlists. So Siri is improving Apple Music. This is not what I thought. I really thought this was going to be an AirPods moment. New playlists. Okay. Doesn't seem like a big deal, but okay. I should have got water. Oh. Oh, no. Voice plan. What? Wait, what? What is it? I don't get it. Isn't it just Siri? Siri. Oh. Is it like cheaper? It's cheaper than full Apple Music. You just get radio stations instead of... So it's like a cheaper Apple Music plan. So you don't have to pay $10 a month for Apple Music anymore. Interesting. Oh. They're talking about HomePod? So, guys, the voice plan gives you access to all of Apple Music without having to pay $10 a month. It's like a cheaper tier, but you can only ask for playlists. I love that house. That's actually kind of cool. Apple Music without on demand. You just get playlists. What? Wait, what are they doing? Is there a new HomePod? HomePod Mini Plus. HomePod Mini Pro. Can you download the songs to the device? I don't think so. Oh, new colors. Oh, wow. Yellow, coral, blue. I don't think that's red. I wouldn't describe that as red. Oh, they're cute. I love it. You've never heard color like this. Guys, I can hear color. Orange. That's cool. All right, nice. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, I love the blue one. That looks dope. That looks awesome. I love it. I love these colors, dude. They shouldn't do that. It's going to set off everyone's speakers. Oh. Yeah, I dig the colors. Now, the voice plan is actually really interesting. You don't get to control what song exactly plays, but you can ask for a playlist and it'll play it, and you don't need $10 a month $5 a month, and you can just say play songs like this. And it's kind of like Pandora without the ads. Yeah, this is really interesting already. They're minor events. I mean, they're minor updates. They always put the minor stuff at the beginning. Today? Oh, they're not out yet. Okay, interesting. Is that all the music updates? Tim, your feet are gonna get grass on them. AirPods 3. Here we go. AirPods 3, they're here. Okay. Here we go. Is she in space? Here we go. They're happening. It's happening. Whoa, it's working. I'm getting it right now as I'm watching the event on my AirPods. Yeah, we know. Spatial audio. It exists. Are they just going to say spatial audio on AirPods 3? This sounds very trippy on my headphones, I'll be honest. These are AirPods 3. Are we just talking spatial audio? What's happening? 10 minutes. We got a lot. And now, here it comes. Here we go. Okay, I just want to know the price. Yay! There they are. They're exactly what we thought they would look like. They're real. Finally, I was waiting. Apple actually unveiled AirPods in an event. I didn't think they would do it. I stand corrected. Yeah, no way they stay in your ears. Oh, water resistance. Nice. I just need to know how much they are. The leaks were right. They look like the AirPods Pro case. I wonder if they're the exact... Is it a different case? All new. Yeah, I like the sensor. Nice. Ooh. New driver. I want to hear him. Yo-Yo Ma's cousin. Oh, the rumors are true. Good choice of music. Nice. Water resistance. Yeah, there should have been at the iPhone event. I agree. Oh, they look clean. I look so good. I bet they're $200. I'm going to guess $199. What's your guys' guess? I guess I can end the poll. They're not going to be $300. They're going to be $199. I'm calling it. Bunk. Ooh, so clean. $229.99. 2:30. Ooh, 6 hours. Sweet. Longer battery life. That's the first time. 30 hours of total listening. Wow. That's good. I wasn't expecting the battery to improve. What? They support MagSafe? No way. You can bring MagSafe to the case? Okay, hold on. You can do MagSafe? Okay, that's dope. $179! That's really good! And they're available now? Oh my god. $129! We got a price reduction! Whoa! Is that with wireless charging case or not? They're not going to tell me. We got a price reduction on cheap AirPods. That's great! That's wonderful. Oh, I love it. Mac time. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh, I'm nervous. My heart's pounding. Oh my god. Oh, 2 years. 2-year transition, he says. MagSafe was dope. I want MagSafe on AirPods. Ugh. Wow. Best year for the Mac. Good. Yes. Yes. Apple lowers the price. Oh my god. Here we go. Yes. Yes. That's a 15-inch MacBook Pro they're showing. Were the leaks right? Here we go. This is it. Okay. Pro chip. Does that mean M1 Pro? Oh, here we go. 16 minutes in. Yeah, they're real. M1 Pro. Yes. Okay, it's real. M1 Pro is a legit. It's the M1 family. All these Johns, but none of them are Johnny Ive. Ugh. The leaks were right. M1 Pro. Where's Craig? I need Craig. Yes, that's me. I need more. I need more. Okay. How many cores? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Whoa. It looks beautiful. Wow. We put 2 chips together. Whoa. Wow. 3 times 32 gigs of RAM? I thought it would go higher. Oh my god. That chip is huge. 10 cores. Oh, that leak was right. 8 high-performance cores. 70% more. 16. There might be a 32. Twice the graphics of M1. Dang. Sweet. I need that. I use ProRes a lot. Eight high-performance cores. I'm going to use all of that. Oh, my God. There might be a 32-core GPU. They're just not talking about it yet. They're just talking M1 Pro. There's rumored to be M1 Max. Oh, good. Better I/O. Let's see it. What's the I/O? There might be an M1 Max. Support for 2 external displays. Wow. Even further. Even further. Here it comes. M1 Max. Here it is. Yes. Let's see it. I want to see that. M1 Max. Yes. Oh my God. It's real. Maybe this will go to 64 gigs of RAM. Okay. Oh my God, it's huge. 400 gigabytes a second? 6 times the M1. Holy crap. There it is. 64 gigs of RAM. Holy crap. Intel is screwed. Oh my God, it's huge. Oh my God. Yep, that's what we thought. 32 core GPU. 10.4 teraflops. Oh my God. Yes. Okay, I need that. I need M1 Max. Oh, wow. A 32 core GPU. Intel, you're so dead. Here's the charts. Yeah. M1 Max is like, boom! Suck it, Intel. Oh my God. Suck it. Oh. Wow. That's amazing. Vague graphs, yay! I love the vague graph. Oh, 32 core GPU. Well, don't compare integrated. Compare dedicated GPU. Yeah, oh my God. That's such a huge jump. 7 times. You guys had a discrete GPU. Don't act like wow. Better than a discrete GPU. Oh, my money is so gone. Goodbye, money. All of the money you guys super chatted today, it's all gone. It's already spent. Oh, yes. Yeah. Nice. Dude. Let's see our laptop. Ooh, they're showing a chart that goes higher. Ooh, they admitted it's not as fast as the fastest PC ever. Okay. But the battery life is 2 minutes. Oh, I see. You need to be plugged in to use the graphics on the Pro PC. Just tell us what the computer is. Oh, yikes. That's the 3080. Yeah. NVIDIA 380 probably. Dude, M1 Max is legit. Oh my god. 4 external displays. Did you see that? M1 Max does 4. Craig! Let's go to Craig. Let's see it. It's Craig time. Woo! He's so tall. Oh my god. How cool is that? Yes. Show us. Do it, Craig. I want to see him, Craig. Dude, the chip is so big. Oh my god. Nice. Thank you. Oh my god. This chip is insane. Nice. Mm-hmm. His hair is so flawless. i9. Ha. Wow. That's a lot of ML. Oh, good. Yeah, they're not unveiling them yet. They're just talking about the chip. That's all I care about, honestly. They're just talking about software now. Of course. This is kind of rehashing old info. They're like, the apps still work, by the way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, not really. I'm gonna play Angry Birds on my MacBook Pro. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're gonna have a high... Whoa. Whoa. Dang. Oh, that's cool. How do I get that? Do I have that? Whoa. In compressor? $10,000. Yeah, the web store almost never goes down. The app store is down. The Apple Store app is down. I'm blown away. Jeez. Hi, Rowit. She uses Premiere. Ew. Ah! Four times three. Whoa. Dang. Wow. They'd be winning. I want to see the text tracking thing. Oh my God. There's numbers and colors everywhere. How many cubes? Are they making games on the Mac? Giant Chicken. The M1 as a base, I'd be faster than a 3090 at transcode. Dang. That's amazing. I need to find some of these tools in Final Cut. You can be underwater? What? Is the new MacBook water resistant? Starship Enterprise. You can load all of that into RAM? Wow. M1 Max can be used on laptop, though? Yeah, I think it is. M1 Max will be on the larger MacBook. This is wonderful. It's only going to get better now. Okay. Bye, Craig. I'll miss you. Mm-hmm. Here it is. New MacBook. He just said it. Here it comes. This is it. Oh my God. What am I looking at? Oh, there's the ports. Touch ID. Oh, those are the feet. MagSafe is back. MagSafe is back, everyone. Thunderbolt, HDMI, headphone jack, SD card slot. It's got a speaker grill. Oh my God. Whoa. Holy crap. I don't care about all these visualizations. Show me that. Whoa, it's thick. It has a notch. The notch is real. Whoa. 16. 14-inch. Wow, they're embracing the notch. Wow. Look at that thick boy. Notch is real. Tell me about the display. I love it, by the way. It looks great. Oh, it looks gold. Whoa. It's so retro. Huh. More air? She thick. She's so thick. The fans are useless, by the way. Wow, it's heavier. Old one was 4 pounds. Whoa. Touch bar is officially dead. I need to hear if the display has ProMotion. Oh, it's gorgeous. It looks so beautiful. I love it. Shrewdy for fruity. Okay. Yeah. Whoa. I love the blacked out keys. She just said they replaced the touch bar. Whoa. That's so cool. I dig it. It looks great. No, I don't care. Oh, ports. I thought you meant 5G. I guess that would be cool. Is it 2.0? Huh. Oh. Lossless audio on the headphone jack. 3 Thunderbolt. Wow. They admitted it's back. Oh, you can. Okay, good. That's all I cared about. Can you put Ethernet in the brick? Wow. They're really embracing the notch. Wow. No one's going to do that. Dang. Wow. 3.5 didn't go anywhere. Headphone jack was still there. Please. Oh my God, this matters. Is it 120? Is it 120? Ooh. Please. Tell me. It's a tad thinner. Thinner borders. Right. 60% thinner forehead. Yep. I would turn on dark mode, but okay. Yeah, she just admitted. Looks great in dark mode. Yes. 0.2. Okay. Larger display. More pixels. It's actually 16. Leaked resolutions were true. Nice. Yeah, that's a higher pixel density. Oh, wow. Yes! Oh. Yes! We got 120! Baby! Oh, my God. Woo! Yes! Oh, my God. Oh, thank God. Ross Young, I love you! Yes! Woo! Oh my God, promotion is real. Ross Young is undefeated. And of course, it's mini LED. Oh, yes. Oh my God. The panel is 10-bit? Dude. 120 hertz. Wow. Yes. Oh my God. Oh, I'm going to spend so much money today. Josh LaRose. Thank you for the super chat. You could call this a promotion. Dude. This is incredible. 120 hertz. Oh. So you can black out the notch if you don't like it. 1600. Oh. Oh my God. Beautiful. Yeah, I have to agree. Camera. Okay, I'm happy enough. You've sold me already. If this thing has center stage, I swear to God. Okay, 1080p, that's good. I like 1080p. 1080p finally. That's good. That's good. Beautiful. So no center stage. Okay. No, it wasn't leaked. Wasn't leaked. Okay. No center stage. Oh well. I'm just happy for 120 hertz. That matters to me. New speakers. Whoa. Better speakers. Did they say they're doubling the resolution? 1080p is not double 720p. Ooh, bassy. Wow. But this is just on the 16-inch model. Wow. It has Touch ID. Face ID wasn't rumored. I kept telling people that. No, I like the notch. It's fine. The bezels are thinner, so I don't care. Yeah, I want to hear these speakers. I didn't know they were going to up the speaker. That's awesome. Oh, it's twice the amount of pixels. Oh, okay. Wow. Yep. Whoa. With the i9, by the way. Wow. Is this a dream? That was good already. The fastest GPU, and it's 4 times faster than the maxed out GPU. That's amazing. Yeah, you can choose M1 Pro or Max. Wow. See, they can fit a lot of menu bars up there. You can bring the Max to the 14-inch. Whoa. Alexander, this is no MacBook Airs today. Just Pros. Dude, 9 times. You can get an M1 Max in a 14-inch. That's amazing. So you don't have a performance compromise. Doesn't matter the size. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, wow. I don't think that's true, but okay. Nice. That's what it was before. But it's unified memory. No, that's unified memory is different from traditional memory. This is up. No. That's amazing. 30 streams of 4K? Oh my God. Who is doing that? Who has... That's more than the Mac Pro can do. Wow. More than a 28-core Mac Pro. That's astounding. Yeah, what do they max out to? That's a lot of speed. Holy crap. What are they? They're faster SSDs. Does it go to 8 terabytes, though? That's what I'm curious. Whew. Yeah, they haven't gotten to prices yet. Oh. Ooh. How long is a battery? Okay, twice as good. That's nice. It's kind of hard to measure battery on a single charge. Nice. Wow. 17. Whoa. Dang. Best battery life. Wait. What? Whoa. 50% in 30 minutes? Holy crap. Fast charging. I thought they charged pretty fast already. Well, that's good. Nice box. Wow. Starting price. Let's hear it. Do we still have time for Mac Mini? What about pricing? Oh, they got another trailer or something. Man, I'm so happy it's 120 hertz. Oh my God, I was doubtful. Is this Star Wars? What are we watching? My bank account sweating. Is there a charger in the box? Yeah, good question. This is creepy. Who did this voice? Oh my God. Oh, it looks so clean. That's incredible. More power. Is that Lego man? Oh. Who is making these? This is incredible. Why is it so sensual? What have we done? New MacBook Pro. I like that. What have we done? Up to 8 terabytes of storage. Woo! Wow. Oh my God. 120 hertz. Yes. 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 Oh my God. Yeah, they'll put this in an iPad. Oh, okay. I was wrong. 2,000. Prices went up. Prices went up by $100 for the 16-inch. 200 for the today. Next week. Okay, they're going to be able to have order. Slight price hike, just a little bit. I would say worth it. Still an amazing deal. What about the Mac Mini? Oh, they're keeping that thing there? Oh my God. They're really embracing the notch. What about the... Interesting. No Mac Mini. I would have thought they would have done that. We're not even an hour in. Is it going to end before the hour? I'm waiting for the store to update. Is this the end? Interesting. I got to play around with the store. Oh. The prices aren't that bad. They're a little bit higher, but $200 more, but you get 120 hertz. Like 8 times the performance. Yeah, this was another short one, I think. 50 minutes. It seems like the end. I think this is it. Okay. Store should be going live any second now. I think this is it. Wow. No Mac Mini. But we did get AirPods 3. Interesting. I think the prices are higher but reasonable because I was kind of not expecting them to make the M1 Max chip available on the 14-inch model. That's insane. So there's not that many compromises for going with the smaller trim. And the 14-inch MacBook Pro now has the same number of pixels as the 16-inch MacBook Pro used to, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, it still says be right back. It's not updating for me. Did they reveal the price? Yeah. 14-inch MacBook Pro starts at $2,000. 16-inch MacBook Pro starts at $2,500. So a $100 price increase on the 16-inch and a $200 price increase on the 14-inch. But it's like 8 times the performance and substantially better graphics, substantially faster speeds, better battery life. 120 hertz is real. ProMotion is on the Mac. Yes, they have notches, but the bezels are thinner, and you can choose to erase the notch if you want to. They showed that on stage. It says almost there, just a few finishing touches. I'm probably going to order this as we're live. The new AirPods are great. Oh, my God. Like, I did not expect them to be cheaper. The new AirPods have MagSafe compatibility. They actually snap to the MagSafe charge puck. And people are saying the store is up. Is it? Oh, it is. Okay, I got to go now. Let's play with some... I'll show my screen later, but I just want to get my order in. There's 3 different screen sizes. Oh, my God. M1 Pro. These are all M1 Pros. Where's the M1 Max? Yeah. M1 Max starts at $3,500. Okay, selecting. Let's see our storage options. It's loading. And it's being slow. There's probably too many people using it at once. I'm going to almost max it out. I don't think I need 64 gigs of RAM, but I need to see the prices. Oh my God, it's loading. Why is it so slow? Oh my God, come on. Scroll to the bottom. Okay, here we go. 64 gigs of memory is only an extra $400. Oh, the storage options are less expensive. To get 4 terabytes, it's only an extra $1,000. 8 terabytes, only $2,200. But I guess they did increase the price, the base model price. Oh, shoot. I should check delivery details, huh? When is this? Tuesday, October 26th. Wow, that's quick. 8 terabytes is available on Tuesday, October 26th as well. Oh, the Max comes with 36. Oh, okay. If you get the M1 Max, it comes with 32 gigs of RAM by default. That's cool. I think this is it. 8 terabyte SSD, 32 core of RAM. I got the M1 Max. I've got it. Okay. I don't think I need 64 gigs of RAM. It's an extra $400. I really don't think unified memory is good. Whoa! Guys, it comes with a 140 watt power brick. Did you see this? Okay, hold on. Let me order this first. It's not available for pickup. So I can't buy... Wait, it said an error occurred. What the heck? No. Let me check this thing out. I'm trying to check it out. It says error occurred. See, I always hate it when they do these last minute things. Just have a pre-order period. It's not letting me check it out. Come on, Apple. I'm checking the iPad now. Oh, it's available on the iPad. Continue to checkout options. Yeah, let's buy it with Apple Pay. iPad seems all right. Give me a second. I'm hitting buy with Apple Pay and nothing's happening. Let me hit checkout. Nothing's happening still. Is it still here? Oh, whoa. What happened? I'll continue to check out options. Come on. Give me that pop-up. Oh my God, the app is being buggy for me. Give me a second. I crashed it. Yeah, notch can be removed in settings. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm restarting the app now. People are saying the website crashed. Oh, you can choose the keyboard layout? Will airlines allow 140 watts? That's a good question, actually. Oh, this is stressing me out. Come on. Yeah, my phone just keeps saying error. Apple, I'm trying to give you $6,000. Can you please just work? Apple won't let me. Okay. Well, I restarted the app on my iPad. Let me check the bag again. Oh, this is stressful. Buy with Apple Pay. It's not working. Oh, now it's asking for my password? Oh my God. Do you need that? It says error connecting to the server. Sorry, guys. I will play around with the configurator on the website as soon as I get my order in, but it says verification failed. It won't let me. Like the Apple Pay option won't pop up. Oh, no, it just did. It just did. $6,100. Oh, ship to my house. Yes. That's my contact info. Good. Confirm with button. Paid with Face ID. Processing. $6,174. What did I just do? Order. I did it. I got it. I got a 32 gigs of RAM, 16-inch MacBook Pro with 8 terabytes of storage. Oh my God. It went in. I got my order. And it gets here next week. Wait, what? Oh, October 18th. That's today. Order has been placed. Okay, we did it. No, I never get Apple Care. Oh, AirPods 3. Crap, I forgot. I got to get that too. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I thought I was done. Oh, can you not order them yet? Oh, no, you can. You can. Check out with Apple Pay. Are there any options for the 3rd gen AirPods? No, that's it. There's no, you can engrave them. So they come with wireless charging by default now for $180. Okay, let me check out with Apple Pay. Delivers same time next week. Oh, 6,000 is cheap. Holy cap. Check the amount of core GPUs. I got the M1 Max. I got the 32 core GPU. Whew. Rip wallet. They updated the header in their website. Okay. Yeah, I got 8 terabytes. I ordered the AirPods 3 and the new MacBook. I don't think I need to order the HomePod Mini. That's okay. I probably am maxing out my credit card right now. Shoot. What do I got on it? No, it should be fine. 6,100. Yeah, I'm not maxing it out. I'm getting close though. They did mention it. You missed it. They did. Oh, sorry. Someone super chatted earlier. What did they say? Karen says, I want to speak to Apple's manager because they made a giant notch with only camera, no Face ID. Timmy is trolling. I told you guys. I told you not to expect Face ID, but the notch is fine. You can erase it with the menu bar. Okay, let's check this out. Let's play around with the configurator. Let me get the chat up on my iPad so I can see what you guys are saying. So a bit of a price hike, but they do have promotion, which I'm super pumped about. Whoa, they have a new compare tab. They have the MacBook Pro with a notch icon, supercharged for pros. So yeah, you can get the M1 Max, which is a 32-core GPU, and the M1 Pro, which is a 16-core GPU, on the either size. You don't have to compromise. Both have promotion. Both have mini LED. Scott got it. Yay! Congratulations, Scott. They lowered the price somewhat in Sweden. Oh, good. If you're buying higher specs, I think the prices have gone down a tad for the different storage options. It's just the base storage, the base model has... Oh, did they mention what the base storage is? I didn't check. Let's play around with the 14-inch MacBook Pro. Yeah, still no cellular. So it comes with... Oh, it doesn't say. That's weird. Why doesn't it say the storage it comes with? So this is the cheapest one you can get, $2,067 USB-C adapter. MagSafe 3 is official. SDXC card slot. That's a higher speed. Oh, what? Holy crap. I missed this. Look how many options there are. Whoa. You can choose a 14-core GPU, 16-core GPU, 24-core GPU, or 32-core GPU. Wow. Look how many different tiers there are. The top two are M1 Max. Oh, that's weird. You can pick a 24-core GPU M1 Max. Now I'm hoping I got the right one. Jeez. Let me check my order real quick. I just hit something that was available at checkout. It didn't have any options on my phone. Okay, it comes with 512 gigs by default. 16 gigs of memory, standard. Oh, and you can pay $20 extra for a 96-watt power adapter. That's cool. So you can opt for a... Oh, I'm sorry, Karen. I know you want the touch bar back. I wanted to. Let me check my order real quick. Make sure I got the 32-core. Does it tell you? The specs? No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, I think I got the right one. Hold on. Let me walk through this again. So I'll actually do it on the web page. Oh, you're right. They did change it up here. Now there's just a whole tab dedicated to AirPods, and the font looks different. I'll show you which one I got. There's a separate tab for services on the homepage. Oh, I don't see it. I see accessories only on Apple TV and home support. I'll show you guys the one I ordered just now. This is basically what I did except on my phone, but I didn't want to show it because it shows my address and billing info. I went to 16-inch and I went to the highest model because it said M1 Max, and I hit select, and then that's not my real zip code, don't worry. I opted for 8 terabytes, but there were no other options. So, yeah, the one I got comes with a 32-core GPU. That was the price I paid. Oh, it doesn't show it, I guess, for you, huh? If I move it up. $5,700. Technically cheaper than my iMac Pro. Pre-tax. Oh, crap. What color did I get? I didn't even look. Oh, shoot. It didn't ask, did it? I totally blanked. I think I got space gray. Shoot. Do I want to change it to silver? Oh, God. I don't want to risk 2 charges. Will it let me cancel? Shoot. I forgot to get silver. Oops. Will it let me cancel? That's an even better question. People usually have a hard time canceling. Order placed. No, it doesn't. Doesn't let you cancel it. Space gray's fine, I guess. It's gray by default. There's 2 color options, but did you just send them the money? Are they even sending you a computer? Well, this is Apple. This is how it works. You send the money first, they send it later. Not the other way around. Look, they're still bragging about the touch bar. Kobe Crooks, thank you for the super chat. AirPods Pro now have the MagSafe case. Wait, what? Since when? They do? Did they change AirPods Pro? People are like, don't cancel. Yeah, I got 32 gigs of RAM. I own an Intel 16-inch MacBook Pro. Should I upgrade to the Max Out 16-inch or Max Out 14-inch? Used to be easier. The bigger one was faster. If you want a smaller size, I guess, then get the 14. iPod Touch has been removed. Really? Are you serious? Charging case. Works with MagSafe charger. I don't know if that means it. I know it works. Oh, wait a minute. AirPods Pro with MagSafe charging case. Is it the same case? AirPods 3 and AirPods Pro, do they share the case? Do you really need all this computer power? Yes. Until my videos export instantly, I will always have a need for more processing power. When I'm making videos or I'm trying to get things up quicker, it takes longer and it holds up production the longer it takes to export a video. So basically, there will always be a need for more performance until I can export a video and import footage instantly. That's so cool that basic AirPods are 130 now. AirPods Pro are 250. Can you just get the case? AirPods Pro, MagSafe wireless and lightning charging. That's so cool. Now, AirPods Pro looks a tad wider. Can't find iPod. Did they really do it? Let me search it. No, it's here. It's hard to find, but you can search it up. It's still on the webpage. Is it available for delivery? Yes, you can still pick it up at a store and you can still get it shipped to you. So I don't know where they hid it. They must have hid it somewhere, but accessories. I want to see if you can buy just the case. Nathan says, I don't get Apple Music voice plan. What's the point? I kind of get it. It's kind of like Pandora without ads. So I get the confusion, but basically Apple Music voice you can say like, play this. You don't get the Apple Music app where you can look up any song and play it, but you can say, Siri, play this music or play this playlist, and she'll play it. So you have access to all of the Apple Music, but you have to do it through Siri instead of pulling up a library and having songs. So you don't have as much control. You can say play this type of music or play this type of music, but I'm not sure if you can exactly just say play this. Yeah, that's cool that they got the magnets working on the AirPods case though. Do the second gen AirPods come with wireless charging by default? Ooh, good question. I didn't think of that. Does it show on the compare page? Oh, no, they don't. See right here. This is regular AirPods, now $130. Just says lightning charging. There's no wireless option. But the battery life on AirPods 3 is great. 6 hours. You can't create your own playlists. Correct. You don't have control over what exactly you're listening to. You can't like look to a library of music and say, play this song now, play this song now. But you can say like, play this artist, play this genre, and she'll start playing it for $5 a month. Karen says, what's actually the screen size of the 14-inch MacBook Pro? 14.2, I believe. That's what I read. I got to do a recap video, obviously, but I'm still playing around. You can't make your own playlists, use spatial audio, or Dolby Atmos. So the Apple Store doesn't exist. What? The iPod is still there. It's just kind of hidden. It's a bit harder to find now. It's the Apple Music iPod Shuffle style. Yeah, think of it that way. Like the iPod Shuffle didn't have a screen. You just kind of played music and skip around. That's essentially how Apple Music Voice is going to work. Voice plan is kind of like Spotify free. Well, not really, because you pay for it and you don't get to choose which song. And there's still no ads, but oh, this is so cool. I'm glad that they brought up you can still charge with USB-C. I believe you can ask for whatever song you want. Well, that's what Bart's saying. I'm not sure if I'm understanding it correctly, but this is so cool. Dude, okay, like I was kind of hoping for center stage, but 120 hertz is absolutely more important, and I'm so glad we got that. 7 streams of 4K. That's insane. I love how thick they are. They're thick boys. And yes, I like the notch. Deal with it. Oh, it's beautiful. I like how this panel doesn't have a notch, but so much cool. 1080p. Studio quality mics. iPod Touch is still a fully visible tab on iPhone's Apple Store app. Okay, so people are just confused by the layout. iPod's not dead. The included one is MagSafe. Oh, yeah, let me check that. What's included? What's in the box? Does it say?
Oh, interesting. So it comes with a 67 watt USB-C power adapter, USB-C to MagSafe 3, but you can still use a USB-C cable to charge from Type-C if you want to, which is cool. You can opt for a 96 watt adapter. That's probably why. Note to self and to students, you don't need this for school. Please, I'm begging you. Yeah, no, you don't need this for school, but it's pretty awesome. 16-inch, though. Man, I should have ordered silver. I feel bad now. Space Lord, thank you for becoming a member. That was nice of you. Hold on a second, guys. My wife was like, can you get silver? So I want to get silver, but I'm not sure if I'm able to cancel my order. I'm worried it's going to charge me twice. So I got to look up something on the website. That's why I'm not showing my screen right now, but I just want to see if I can cancel my order and change it to silver. There's no difference in performance between 14 and 16 inches. Oh, let me see if I can hit cancel this item. Wait, let me make sure first before I do this. Let me get checkout ready. Make sure I get the right one. Rich Hardesty, thank you for the super chat. Was looking upgrading a souped up Mac Mini. Is it worth upgrading to 16 gigs of memory M1, or should I just invest in a MacBook? Yeah, I'm sorry that didn't happen. I know a lot of people were hoping for the Mac Mini. Okay, silver is still available at launch. Makes sense. I don't expect a ton of people to be ordering my configuration. Let me hit add to bag, get it ready for checkout and what have you. Oh, wait, now it says order today, delivers November 17th. That's not what I want. Oh, crap. Shoot, I think I missed it. I can't get that option anymore on launch. Oh, dang it. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, what a mistake. Oh, well. That's okay. Space Gray's fine. My iMac Pro Space Gray. Why did you do 32 instead of 64? Because I've literally never once in my entire 4 years of using my iMac Pro run out of RAM, and I have 32 gigs on my iMac Pro, and it's unified memory. Don't get those mixed up. Unified memory is not the same as traditional RAM, so you get... For one, I tested the M1 MacBook Air, and I never had a RAM issue. The RAM was never the limiting factor, and it was only 8 gigs. So this will be unified memory, which is already better than typical memory, and it's 32 gigs, which I didn't have a problem with 8. Mohit Mendy, thank you for becoming a supporter. Wow, that was generous of you. Okay, sorry. I want to keep playing around with the webpage. People are saying no more beats on the website? What? Let me bring this up here. Dude, AirPods 3 are great. Does MagSafe return mean the 3D Touch isn't dead? No, it's still dead. Michael, thank you for the super chat, though. I love the way they look. I think AirPods Pro got MagSafe compatibility, where they snap. I mean, you can still just drop. I charge my AirPods Pro on MagSafe all the time. They just don't have any magnets in them. Apple removed the music tab, so you can't find the iPod Touch. Yeah, it's harder to find it, but it's still there. Let me see. Did they change the case? It just says AirPods Pro up to 4. AirPods Pro with MagSafe. 5 minutes with the case provides around... Wait, more than 18 hours of talk time? What is this talking about? 5 minutes. Okay, these are basically the same. It says AirPods Pro with MagSafe charging case. I'm confused. No, the cases are definitely not the same. That's one theory I had. I thought that they were going to reuse the AirPods Pro case for AirPods 3 for manufacturing efficiency, but that doesn't seem to be the case. But they're both listed as MagSafe compatible, which is interesting. Glad you guys got it. Can't afford it, says Jonathan. Thank you. Also means that both your CPU and GPU are using that memory and therefore not the same as when you have CPU RAM and GPU VRAM from a dedicated card. I'm still telling you, for what I do, 32 gigs of RAM is fine. I only think the people who need 64 gigs of RAM are people doing lots of 3D modeling, not video editing. The JCP super chatted the M1 Max, 64 gigs RAM, 8 terabytes, 6100. Can I trade in M1 MacBook? Well, don't ask me. You might. I don't know. Apple typically offers trade in on most things, but I don't know if the M1 MacBook is old enough yet to do that. Let's see. Hey, yeah, they all support that. 24 hours. Yeah, AirPods 3 have the best battery life of any of the buds. Yeah, the AirPods Pro, they do. It says MagSafe charging case versus just charging case. That's so cool. So they updated AirPods Pro. I'm surprised. They use the 3rd generation case. Are they the same? They look different. MacBook Pro 14-inch doesn't have an M1 Max option on the store. Yeah, it does. I just saw it. Karen says, what's your delivery estimate? Tuesday. So October 26th, getting it next week. Here, I'll show you. I can't believe there's so many MacBook Pros. Get rid of this. This shouldn't exist. I don't need it. Karen be flexing. Apple has the 2nd-gen AirPods listed, but the image shows that they are 1st-gen AirPods. No, the image is indiscernible. There are 2nd-gen AirPods with the charging light not on the inside. The charging light on the outside is only because of the wireless charging case, which the $130 AirPods 2, they still have the H1 chip. Okay, 14-inch MacBook Pro. Scroll. I guess you can't select it from here, but select one of them. Doesn't really matter. And then M1 Max, 32-core GPU. There you go. What's the cheapest way to get the M1 Max? That's an interesting question. It's like, let's say all you care about is the GPU. That adds $700, so $3,100 to get the M1 Max. That's pretty crazy, actually, to think about it. Apple made a CPU with the bare minimum price of $3,100. They are definitely different. AirPods 3 case is smaller. Yeah, I don't think AirPods Pro and AirPods 3 use the same case. They look definitely different. Man, 3 Thunderbolt 4 ports, HDMI. That's so cool. I'm so happy about 120 hertz. This is awesome. Do you really need 8 terabytes of storage? Expand on this a bit. Well, basically, internal storage is not a if but when question. It's not for when you're recording 4K at 60 videos regularly and as frequently as I do. Plus, I've been filming more videos with my friend Ross, who shoots with a Red Komodo at 6K on the Red codec. We shot a skit and it took up like half a terabyte. So it's only a matter of time before that SSD is completely filled up. I probably could live with 4 terabytes. Like my iMac Pro is full all the time, basically. Thank you for all the super chats. So 4 terabytes would be fine, but because everyone was so generous with the super chats today and we got so many new members, my wife gave me the all clear to spend more than $5,000 so that we can get the 8 terabytes of storage. She was like, go for it. I'm buying this MacBook for the long haul. I just want to reiterate that. I don't plan on buying every new MacBook. I don't plan on replacing this 16-inch MacBook Pro in a year or 2 years. I'm going to, similar to how I'm using my iMac Pro right now, I'm going to buy this 16-inch model, and I'm going to keep it for at least 4 or 5 years. I'm going to hold on to it. You think Apple purposely didn't overhaul iPadOS 15 so that it wouldn't cannibalize MacBook sales? I don't think it would have cannibalized anything that was more expensive is the problem. If they would have, they didn't update iPadOS 15 because they were lazy, not so much because it would cannibalize some. If you wanted to cannibalize MacBook Air sales, you would be making more money because the iPad Pro costs more. So that's not a good argument to me. Okay, earlier. Why is the delivery estimate December for me? Also read my $10 super chat. You skipped. Sorry, I'm trying. There's a lot of people. How much unified memory is best for Logic Pro? With Logic, it's kind of like the more RAM you have, the more timelines you can support at once. So I think 32 and 16 will be fine, but obviously more will let you put in more tracks. Do you want to have like 90 tracks in Logic? If you're doing really, really crazy things like that, then yeah, get 64. But if you're just kind of doing mild 10, 15 tracks, then 16 or 32 will be fine. Looking forward to the review video. Probably all about promotion, though. Yeah. That's fair. I'm going to rant about promotion until the cows come home. Thank you for the super chats. Let me scroll up. I don't see your $10 super chat. I see a $5 super chat, but kind of pointless to super chat me to scroll back because. Oh, Scott Lott super chatted. He says, just got the 14-inch. Thank you. Just got the 14-inch space gray model with 64 gigs of memory, max CPU, and 2 terabytes. So excited. Hype. That's wonderful, dude. That sounds like a really, really capable machine. It's crazy that we're actually spending $5,000-$6,000 on Macs that are all Apple silicon. There's no AMD. There's no Intel. And Apple's designing silicon in chips now that are on super duper expensive Macs. It's cool. AirPods Pro did get MagSafe. Yeah, they didn't bring that. Are they going to support Steam games? That is up to Steam. It has nothing to do with Apple. Steam can try to optimize their app for Apple Silicon, and the games on Steam can optimize their apps for Apple Silicon, but Apple can't do anything to force Steam games to work on the Mac. You can actually buy the 14-inch MacBook Pro with the M1 Max for $2,900 if you get the 24-core GPU, which saves another $200. That's right. I guess they have binned versions of the M1 Max, which is interesting. Forgot to mention that. This is technically the M1 Max right here. It has a 24-core GPU with a 16-core. No, I was not expecting Apple to have this many options at checkout. This is kind of trippy. Seriously, like I thought it was going to be at checkout M1 Pro or M1 Max. Pick one. Now it's like M1 Pro with a 14-core GPU, M1 Pro with a 16-core GPU. So the base models are slightly binned, I guess, but the 14-core GPU should still be plenty. Steam just added ARM support for the launcher, so it should come soon. Yeah, we know. AirPods Pro got MagSafe. We've established that. Did they change the Intel Mac Mini, or is it still there? Another question. No, it's still there. That's so weird. Yeah, you can still buy this $1,100 Intel-based Mac Mini. We really thought they were going to give that the M1. Interesting. M1 Max without maximum specs. Yeah, 20 taking it to the max, but not quite to the max. Minimum for the M1 Max chip is $2,900. Yeah, it's high, but the power is there. Guys, like even the base model M1 Pro is still substantially faster than everything that came out before it. Intel does not win. Binned Pro is only 8-core CPU. No, they're all 8-core CPU. Oh wait, do you mean there's no? Wait a second. You mean there's only 6? Oh. I missed that. So they both have 16-core neural engines, but the base model MacBook Pros have 6 high-performance cores, whereas the M1 Pro has 10. Oh, I missed that. That's something they didn't bring up. That's kind of interesting, actually. So yeah, M1 Pro actually starts with a 6 high-performance cores and 2 efficiency cores, I'm guessing. Yeah, so if you want a 10-core, that's an extra $200. Interesting. But they all come with 512 gig by default, which is good. Was it like that before? I can't remember. Yeah, no iMac. I don't know why people were expecting it. I kept telling everyone no iMac at this event, but I'm not right all the time. So I guess it's safe to assume I can be wrong occasionally. I got a base M1 Pro, maybe a November event for iMac and Mac Mini. No, I doubt it. I don't know why they would do that at a separate event. They would probably just say, coming later. You can buy an Apple polishing cloth now. Oh, sweet. Dude, you know what's crazy are these insane bricks. Let me show you. 16-inch MacBook Pro comes with a 100-something brick. What is it? 140-watt USB-C power adapter. Dang, dude. Let's see this gallery. Oh, it looks so clean. I'll miss the touch bar, though. I'll be honest. It's kind of thick. Look at that boy. She thick. That's a dummy thick laptop right there. The Space Gray does look pretty dope, to be honest. I kind of wish I would have opted for silver, but this looks good too. It's fine. They're not that different. Ports are back, yes. I wonder how the 8-core CPU M1 Pro compares with the M1 chip in CPU performance. Yeah, that would be interesting. It still has 6 high-performance cores, whereas the M1 has 4. So I'm sure it's still much faster, but Jobs would never approve of it. Yeah, here we go again. Tim Cook basically said that it's it for this year. Yeah, I wouldn't expect any more Apple events in 2021. What does that brick look like? Can Can I get a view? Let me learn more. I don't think it's ugly. I love it. Like, look how thin those bezels are. Okay, 16-inch. Wow, 400 gigabits per second. That's crazy. 10-core CPU with 8 performance cores. Nice. So many configurations. My God. Or is it at the bottom? Dude! Look at that thing. Oh my God. I've never seen a MacBook power brick that big. Holy crap. People are saying not thick, same as last gen. Is it? I thought it was slightly thicker. I know it's heavier. They said it's 4.7 pounds. I believe the old one was like 4.3. 3 Thunderbolt 4 ports, HDMI. Oh, yeah, what kind of HDMI? I didn't check that. Does it say? Support for one display with up to 4K at 60. It's like, yeah, that's not great. Tell me about 120. Bluetooth 5, Wi-Fi 6, of course. That's good. I actually don't think the 16-inch MacBook Pro. Wait, what? M1 Max is heavier? Interesting. This is the specs for the 16-inch model. They're saying that the M1 Pro is 4.7 and the M1X is 4.8 pounds. Interesting. That's a chonk charge brick. Yeah, I know. Does it say video support? Yeah, I know. It just says HDMI port, but they didn't say, is it HDMI 2.0 or is it just a basic HDMI? I don't know. Not sure if I'm going to use it much anyway. 100 watt hours. Is that legal? My goodness. So MagSafe has returned. SD card slot has returned. Only for the price of one Thunderbolt port. We lost one Thunderbolt, but that's all right because you can charge it. MagSafe isn't hardwired to the brick. That is nice. I'm glad they did that. Quigley Poo, thank you for the super chat. The store crashed for me, so date slipped to November 3rd. Went base 14-inch, 8-core, but 1 terabyte in silver with 3 years Apple Care. Very excited. Wow. Congratulations. Heavier cooling weight, maybe. Heavier because of the larger battery. Interesting. I don't plan on getting in the HomePod minis, but they look cool. I like them. It doesn't have Ethernet. That was actually a thought I was having this morning. Why not do what they did with the 24-inch iMac? They should make these power bricks have an Ethernet port in them so that you could do Ethernet over power. MagSafe 3 looks a lot like MagSafe 2. Are there any negatives for the MacBook Pros? The price is a bit higher than we thought. The 14-inch starts at $2,000. There's a lot of binning going on, which I could see some people not being happy about. So the M1 Base Pro doesn't actually have a 10-core CPU. It's an 8-core version. It's still going to be really fast, but it just might not be exactly what people were hoping for. There's no center stage. Not that was rumored or anything, but that was a feature I would have really appreciated, but they didn't do that. But it is a 1080p webcam, so that's good. Slipping to December now. Yeah, man, it sounds like people are running out of the different options fast. There is an 8-core M1 Pro. Yeah, so basically it starts off with an 8-core version of the M1 Pro instead of 10, which is what has the 8 high-performance cores. And when you ask which chip is... Oh, my God. Just a gigantic wall of text. But basically, the better the processor you get, the faster it's going to be. But they're kind of combining CPUs and GPUs together now. But they're offering 14-core GPUs, 16-core GPUs, 24-core GPUs, and 32-core GPUs. So there's a surprising amount of wiggle room. Why they need to get back MagSafe, have any idea? People liked it, I guess. A lot of people wanted MagSafe to come back, so they brought it back. Which Apple typically doesn't do, but they did it. Still 3 RAM options. That hasn't changed, but they're unified memory, so that's a bit different. Why is the notch so wide, though, with just a camera? Why couldn't it just be a circle, or why put the tiny camera in the tiny bezel like on the iPad? For one, you can turn the notch off. With dark mode in the menu bar, you won't notice it at all, so I don't understand why so many people freak out about the notch. If you want it to just... Look, right there. Perfect example. If you want just a black bar at the top that erases the notch, you can have it like that. It's just there for those who want to take advantage of this extra screen real estate. Space Gray is king. I think that it's more than just the camera. You also have the indicator light. So whenever you use the webcam on a Mac, the green light shows up, and that's in the notch. As well as, I think, the microphone. I think there's a mic there. I didn't get a good look at it. Obviously, they're not spending... Oh, the ambient light sensor. That's what it is. You need the ambient light sensor for auto brightness and true tone. So it's not just one camera. It's not that wide. I think people are acting like it's wider than it really is. But yeah, see, there's so many use cases where you can just leave it black. Why didn't they do a 4K FaceTime camera? I don't know. Probably FaceTime bandwidth can't sustain 4K anyway. I don't think they've ever done 4K even on iPhones, which have 4K cameras. Because the internet of a FaceTime call is going to be poo-poo. So 50% more air, so the fans are quieter. XDR promotion. Dude, I'm so happy about that. 24 or 32 core GPU. Yeah, you can choose which. I got 32. Now the ports in MagSafe are now back. Some of them, not all of them, but yeah, the ones I think most people wanted are back. MagSafe, SD card, and HDMI. Max is available for the 14-inch. It's just the ship time is delayed. I believe it's the same camera as the 24-inch iMac. But these side bezels are even thinner than the 16-inch side bezels, except this time they go all the way to the top. So again, you can embrace the notch if you want to, or you can make it black. It doesn't have to be embraced. And you're only going to use it in one orientation anyway, so it doesn't really matter. No one cares about Face ID in a MacBook. Touch ID is good enough. Well, I would still have liked Face ID, but they need to leave some stuff for the future. Biggest wish list, I think, on my next one, aside from, better CPU, better GPU, there will be an M2 Pro and an M2 Max. That's all inevitable. Eventually that will happen. But something I would like to see is center stage and, is that it? Oh, Face ID. Yeah, that's what I meant. An HDMI to C cable is $12. Yeah, it's not that hard. Whoa! Big super chat coming in from Indoctoral? Sorry, I don't know how to say that, but thank you for... Seriously, we've had an incredible amount of support today. I cannot thank you enough for all of the super chats and all the new members we've gotten today. I'll keep you guys posted. There it is. Thank you for all the insane support. This is going to help me afford the $6,000 MacBook I just ordered, but I do plan on holding on to it for a long time. I like the blacked out keyboard. I think I dig that look. It looks cool. And the full-size function keys. The camera should have been on very bottom like on Dell XPS laptops. This just sucks. I hate Timmy for giving us the notch. Everyone said the same thing when the iPhone 10 had one. You'll get used to it. You'll realize the menu bar erases it half the time anyway. Guys, if you'd rather have your thicker bezels because you're weird, you can turn it off. Relax. Look. There. See? Relax. The camera on the bottom of the display is a terrible angle. I've been on laptops where they put the webcam at the bottom of the screen. It does not look good. I understand. I'm not in favor of that. I've tried it. It's a very ugly angle. Holy crap, Kyle, what are you doing? Kyle McConnell just super chatted $20. Jeez, guys. The touch bar is not dead. It's still on the base model MacBook Pro, and they even advertise that. It's kind of weird. I thought this would have gone away, but look, it's still here. Touch bar and Touch ID. Still here. How about gaming MacBook Pro? Gaming is entirely dependent on software optimization, not the hardware. The Macs have always had decent hardware for gaming. Obviously not as good as other computers. Thank you, Kyle. But yeah, it all comes down to if game devs want to optimize their games for ARM and Apple Silicon. Apple can't do anything about that unless they want to do some kind of exclusive. Should I get a Mac Mini for working from home or get one of these new MacBook Pros? Well, there's a pretty big price difference there. If you get the Mac Mini, go certified refurbished. If you get the new MacBook Pros, definitely go with 14-inch because 16-inch is expensive. Wow. I'll get 3% back, though. Has my card been charged yet? It hasn't. Oh, I got my Apple Card was charged for AirPods. That's interesting. I ordered AirPods 3 and I got a charge for that, but not the MacBook. That's weird. Let me make sure my order still says October 26th because I want to get this at launch. Does Mini LED have burn-in? No. Mini LED is not like OLED. I mean, everything technically can get burn-in, but it's not as big an issue. You're more likely to get burn-in on OLED than you are on Mini LED. All right, let me tap this. It says arrives 26th. That's good. So my total was $6,117. Wow. And this is the first time I've spent that much money on an Apple product with the Apple Card. So if I times that by, let's see, 0.03, I'm going to get $183 in cash back. That's pretty crazy. Thanks, Apple Card. Let's see. The MacBook Pro branding is still there. It's now on the bottom of the case, not on the bezel. Oh, yeah. Oh, Ben Rayner, thank you for the super chat. When you think newer, bigger iMac 2022? Yeah. I don't think it's coming this year. I think the bigger iMac will drop at a March or April event next year. How did a fly get in here? Jeez, what the heck? Oh, I'm excited. I wish there was a compare page where we could compare. Oh, do they have the Intel ones? MacBook Pro 16-inch 2019. Here you go. This is what we need. So this is the Intel MacBook Pro. Color options did not change. Side bezels and top bezel are thinner. If you want that top bezel to be a big, thick forehead, you can turn it into one. Is this MacBook Pro the most expensive Apple product you ever bought? Pretty close. My iMac Pro was $6,000. I don't remember exactly. I just know in the ballpark it was around $6,000. So, yeah, if it's not the most, it's definitely second highest. The better your credit, the more you have available to spend with the Apple Card. Typically, yeah, they give you a credit limit. Oh, that's true. With the cashback of the Apple Card, oh my God, you just blew my mind. With the cashback of the Apple Card, I bought my 16-inch MacBook Pro, and the cashback pays for AirPods 3. That's crazy. No, the 16-inch maxes out much higher if you max out the RAM and the storage. No, they didn't keep the 2019 model around. It's not available to sell. You can just compare it. So the battery life used to be 11. Now it's 21. Storage is the same. RAM is the same. Obviously, silicon's all different. But let's see the weight changes. I want to know if it's much heavier. Obviously, resolution is higher. We got 120 hertz now. Yeah, it's definitely heavier. 4.3 pounds versus 4.7. I knew that was higher. The height is a tad bit more. Width is actually a little smaller. Depth is a tad higher. So it's about the same footprint, but just a tiny bit thicker. 0.66 inches. I love 120 hertz so much. What config did you get? I'll show you. I guess some people are just now joining. I'll spec out the exact model I got. I was actually hoping to get silver, but I was so rushed during checkout. Joshua, what did you just do? Why? What would you do? Oh my God. Joshua, what are you doing? $100? Granted, YouTube will get a cut of that, and so will Apple. But, oh my God. Dude. Why? You didn't even say anything, Josh. Oh my God. Oh, that's... You guys. This is going to make my MacBook Pro purchase a little better, a little easier. My God, Joshua. I don't think we're getting a November event. Tim Cook's phrasing does not look like a November event is happening. Okay, I'll show you. Oh my God, sorry. I'm flustered. That was a thick donation. I was not expecting that. I don't think it's ugly. I could kind of understand why some people think it's ugly just because they're not used to seeing a notch, but sorry, that was probably loud. I was trying to... Somehow a fly got in here and it landed right in front of me. So, because I was in a rush and I wanted to order the MacBook as quick as possible... You're killing me with kindness. I know, it's crazy. I went to 16-inch, went to the maxed out model because I wanted M1 Max, and that showed it. So I hit select here, And then I don't need 64 gigs of RAM. I haven't had any issues with 32 gigs in my last 4 years, and I didn't even have issues with 8 gigs on the M1 MacBook Air. Just my workflow doesn't need the extra RAM, but I film a crap ton of footage, and I need to store a crap ton of files. So I did opt for 8 terabytes because I plan on keeping this MacBook for a long time. So that ups the price to $5,700. But if you were to max it out entirely, it's $6,100, which is actually not as high as it used to be. I'm pretty sure it went higher than that previously. So, not bad. I think the pricing is a tad higher for the base models, but actually more reasonable for the higher tiers. New MacBook Pro is so thick, could have been an Ethernet port. Yeah, I don't know if it's thick enough for that, but it's not that much thicker, actually. I think people are assuming it's thicker, even though it's 0.02 inches thicker than the 16-inch, the last MacBook Pro. It's not that much thicker. It's like a fraction of an inch. Will you sell your iMac Pro? We're thinking about it, but my wife really wants to keep it, so we're unsure. I'm a little bit more bothered about the weight than the notch. One of those things I can brag about with my MacBook Air. Yeah, I feel like it's safe because Apple knows if you're buying a 16-inch MacBook Pro, you're not going for portability. You're going for, I want a big, chunky, powerful computer. How much did I get today? Let's see. Make sure I don't reveal anything in this other tab. Looks like, oh my God. Okay, guys, look at this. When the chat is delayed, look how fast it moves for me. Like it has to show everything and catch up. So in super chat revenue, we're at $1.7 thousand in this stream. That's literal insanity. Thank you guys so much. But do keep in mind, 30% of that will go to YouTube. And for all of you who super chatted on iOS, Apple will take a 30% cut of the super chats. So that will probably end up being closer to 1,000 around ballpark. So that's what's going to my MacBook Pro today. So thank you guys for helping me afford it. If it weren't for all of your super chats, I probably would have settled with 4 terabytes, but my wife saw how insanely generous you guys all were, and she came in here and said, Drew, get the 8 terabytes. I don't care how much it costs. So I was like, wow, thanks, honey. I don't deserve your generosity, guys. You have overwhelmed me with kindness today. I don't think the notch is ugly at all because it's so easy to get rid of. Like if you want to just have a black bezel like there used to be, just keep it black. I might just buy a used 16-inch MacBook Pro to avoid that ugly notch. Well, just get it, just black it out and just dark mode. So seriously, you guys helped this purchase happen. I owe it to you. I don't think it's ugly. Dang y'all. But I got to do a recap video pretty quick here. So I'll probably, I think I'm all caught up. Transportable versus portable. Sell your iMac Pro before M1 iMac Pro's release and yours loses value. I think it's already lost the bulk of its value. It's 4 years old. So me and my wife, like, we're talking about it. We definitely don't want to sell it for a low price because I spent $6,000 on it 4 years ago. So I'm not going to just hand it out or give it away. But if we can't find someone willing to buy it, my wife really wants to keep it. She wants to say, like, I'll use it and you use your MacBook Pro. So I don't know. Nomad says, can I donate in Bitcoin, Drew? Yeah, it is in the description. So that's technically there. Oh, wait, what? Is that real? That can't be real. Joshua, did you just do it again? Okay, wait. Astro Chimp says the battery savings should equal Apple logo glows. Thank you for the donation, but they didn't remove the glowing logo for battery reasons. It was the display. It would light would shine through the back of the MacBook. So Joshua, no mini, so might as well send it somewhere. Have a wonderful day. Josh, are you serious right now? Did you just super chat again? Dude. Oh my God. What happened today? I feel like I'm dreaming. I had a dream that I bought a $6,000 MacBook Pro with 120 hertz and mini LED and a 32-core GPU. My God, Joshua, what the heck? I mean, thank you. Oh my God. Michael Sky Barassi super chatted $5. Didn't even say anything. God, like, why do you do this? I don't understand. Josh was like, now you can buy grocery. Yeah. I mean, it's grocery time. Joshua, you gotta stop this. Washua, what's happening? Can MagSafe 2 plug into a 16-inch MacBook Pro similar connector? I'm gonna assume no. Maybe it's possible, but just assume it doesn't. Joshua's a legend. Shout out to Joshua. I think he is Mr. Beast. Just donate him $200 worth of Bitcoin so YouTube doesn't cut his percentage. Well, no one's, not that many people use it, but people have asked if they can donate in Dogecoin or Bitcoin. So I have my crypto keys in the description if people want to use those. I got a weird email. That's weird. Okay, I got both my orders in. I'm just checking the email. You can buy a $20 Apple microfiber cloth. Yeah, Josh got that bread. The way this is going, you're going to get a MacBook Pro for free. We've still got a ways to go for that, but that's okay. I'll still cover the rest of it. It's fine. This has just been an insanely cool stream, though. Seriously, like, you guys, I have no clue how. Oh, wow. Jose. Mata, thank you for becoming a member. How much crypto do you own, Drew? Not much. I actually haven't bought any crypto. I've only had people offer to send me crypto. So I've said, okay, if you want to send me your currency of choice, I'll take it. But I've not bought any recently. I bought a little bit a long time ago, but nothing worth mentioning. Yeah, I'll keep making your content, and I'll cover the MacBook Pro experience. I can't wait to do a performance test between the new MacBook Pro and my iMac Pro. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, I put my public crypto keys out there, so just take them if you want. But I'll get an email if anyone does send me crypto. But yeah, it's not a super common thing, but it's happened enough that I'll be like, I'll just put it in the description. Am I about to drop 5K on the 16-inch? Yes. Would you recommend external storage for future upgrade, or should I get high storage in the first place? If you're money pinched now, you can always buy external storage later, but it's always going to be slower. Just keep that in mind. Internal storage is pretty much guaranteed to always be faster than external storage. But for me, external storage is good for like backlogs of content. Like, I still buy external drives for if I want to offload a bunch of old videos that I don't need to access regularly. I'll just dump them on an external drive because I don't, it's not even an SSD. It's like a spinning hard drive. Since they added MagSafe on cases, might they allow us to reverse charge? No, I don't think the MagSafe magnets work that way. Does this mean you don't care about the iPad only workflow anymore now that the Macs are incredibly powerful? Probably. I mean, I had already given up on the iPads because, iPad OS is so limiting, and the iPad hardware is amazing, but the software is still fundamentally, not allowing you to take advantage of all that. So I will stream from the new MacBook pretty much as soon as I get it. Oh, wow. Immersive Tech became a supporter too. Just an insane amount of new members today. Have fun paying tax on your crypto donations. You have to receive a certain amount in order to get taxed on it, and I haven't hit that threshold yet, so it's fine. But what external drive do you got? It's like a Lassie 5 terabyte spinning hard drive. It works fine, but if I just need to dump some old files on something, it's like 5 terabytes and it costs $100. But I'm buying 8 terabytes for the like local, quick things that you don't have to plug into. So when I get my new MacBook Pro, I'll do a live stream from its webcam. Will Joshua get a shout out and recap video as a thank you? Well, there's a million people I need to shout out. Joshua donated $200. Chris Norton donated like $300 today or something crazy like that. I think Kyle donated $300 or something. There's just been an insane amount of Kyle McConnell, I think, just donated a crazy amount. Let's see if you can kill the battery. Yeah, battery can always be tanked if you're doing something power intensive, I've discovered. Like, if you're just browsing the web or texting people or on social media, yeah, you can get tons of battery life out of Apple Silicon Macs. But if you're exporting a video or you're live streaming, that's always going to chew through it. Doesn't matter how efficient it is. What software do you use to live stream? OBS. What do you think about the notch on the new MacBook Pros? I think it's fine because it lets the display go all the way to the edge, and if you want to black it out, you can. It seems to me like if you don't want the notch because you would rather have a thick bezel on the top that doesn't take advantage of extra screen real estate, I don't really get that, but okay. You can blacken it all out. They've shown that on the website several times. With dark mode, it doesn't matter. What is the earn crypto link in your description? Basically, it's a referral code. So I use Coinbase for storing my currencies, and there's a referral code. So if you want to get into crypto, not that I'm saying you should, you make your own decisions up. But if you want to get into crypto, you can use that referral code. And if you, if you buy $100 worth of Bitcoin, you get $10 of Bitcoin added on top of that, and then I'll get $10 of crypto if you sign up with my link and then buy $100. So it's just a little referral credit. Not that many people have used it, but I just figured I put my Mint Mobile referral code down there. So any type of any kind of Tailosive referral code, I just leave in the description for those who want it. That's the latest Apple news and iPhone repairability steered you away from Apple at all? Nope, I don't care about repairability. I would rather have the device that works, that doesn't break, than a device that is good at being repaired. I don't care about that as much. But yeah, I'm not giving financial advice. Do your own research. I'm not a financial advisor. Don't worry. You use whatever you want. You only pay capital gains tax / crypto tax when you cash out to US dollars, so don't take profit to dollars. I haven't sold any crypto, so I still have it all. Top spec M1 MacBook Pro or a mediocre M1 Pro? Help me make the choice. Thanks. There's such a big price difference though. At this point, just because I'm a diehard 120 hertz fan, I would take the cheapo M1 Pro. Just do your own research. I'm not giving financial advice. I'm just explaining to you what the link does in the description. Which processor for the M1 Pro for a student would be best? It depends on what you're majoring in. You know, if you're like a student that is doing 3D modeling or video editing, probably go for a 10-core M1 Pro. But if you're just using it for writing documents and watching videos and class presentations, then just get the 8-core M1 Pro. That's still going to be faster than the M1. If you're going to drop over 2K, at least go for the mid-tier. You already spent a lot. Don't go for the mildly better M1. I don't need to repair Apple products. They just work. Yeah, that's my idea. I don't buy things based on their repairability. I buy them based on, will this work and last a long time? And that's what I've experienced with my iPads and iMacs. I'm using an iMac Pro that's about to turn 4 years old, and it's great, and I've never needed to upgrade it or anything. I know a lot of creators do this. They also give their Cash App name. The nice thing about super chatting, I know it's frustrating that a lot of people, YouTube takes their cut and whatnot, but whenever there's an additional step that's not inherently built into the app, I discovered this with Twitch because Twitch didn't take as big a cut as YouTube did with donations, but people didn't donate as much when there's like an additional extra step. Also, taxes get far more complicated with Cash App. Because when you guys super chat or when you guys become YouTube members, all of that revenue just goes straight into my Google AdSense account, the same place all of the ad revenue I get from my YouTube videos. So it's already, a revenue stream by the time I get the money, which makes it much, much easier financially. And I'm not totally convinced that if I had a Cash App option that other people, because a lot of people, some people use it, some people don't. So people would be like, what's this app? I don't want to have to sign up for this. And it's going to be a bit more complicated to get it to show up as an animation. Why don't you use Twitch for Drew? Sorry, what did I say? Why don't I use Twitch for live streaming? I did for 3 years. Didn't get as many people to move. And then I asked for opinions from the audience of like, hey guys, which do you think I should use? And everyone still preferred I stay on YouTube. So I listened to the people basically. I ran a poll and I was like, do you guys want me to keep streaming on Twitch or do you want me to stream everything to YouTube on a dedicated channel, or should I have a separate channel just for streaming? And everyone voted overwhelmingly in favor of just streaming to my standard channel. So that's what I did, and it's worked out pretty well. This has been a pretty amazing day. What do you think about the notch on the new MacBook Pro? I've said it a million times. It's fine. You can turn it off if you don't want it. You can embrace it if you feel like it. What's the big deal? Yeah, I've checked. The new AirPods Pro do have a MagSafe case. Yes, they've updated that. No price hike. AirPods 3 are amazing. What do you use for video editing? I'm currently using an iMac Pro, but next Tuesday I will start using a 16-inch MacBook Pro. And I use a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema camera for my videos. This is my go-to for now. It does record the SD cards, which I'll be able to use on the new MacBook, which is cool. I don't mind the notch. It's fine. Like, to me, it's optional at this point because you can turn it off with dark mode in a menu bar. I'm just comfortable using YouTube, other platforms. I don't use other platforms. Yeah, I know. A lot of people didn't like Twitch. Imagine buying a MacBook Pro, but buying $1,300 13-inch Pro. That model looks really dumb now. I thought that model always looked dumb personally, but technically with inflation, your MacBook Pro is cheaper than your iMac Pro because the iMac Pro would have costed more than $6,500 today. That's true. There has been a bit of inflation. Now Apple doesn't have to say Qi charging. Oh, that's right. They can do MagSafe on everything. Will there be 14-inch and 16-inch reviews out soon? Probably. I bet all the YouTubers are going to get it earlier. When do I think the new Mac Mini will drop? Yeah, I'm kind of confused / curious why there wasn't one. Felt like a good time to get rid of that Intel one. How can you be comfortable with a notch on a computer? I thought you knew better. It's disgusting. You can turn it off, dude. How, like, Daniel, oh my God. This is literally the most simple thing ever. You can choose to embrace the notch, or you can turn it off through the menu bar. I don't understand why anyone is comfortable with a notch on an iPhone but not a MacBook. The notch is far more intrusive on a phone. For one, iPhone you use in multiple orientations. Notch cuts in on gaming. It cuts in on movies. It cuts in on video. The notch will literally never cut in on a video or a movie because it's an aspect ratio that no one films at. Look, they showed it like 80 times. If you want to full screen something, it just goes black. If you don't want it there, you don't have to. Are you surprised there is no new Pros? No, that wasn't rumored. I never pay attention to the notch. For the same reason it's not a problem on my phone, it's not a problem on a Mac, because there's always going to be a menu bar up there. It's very hard to notice. I mean, like, they're just showing off how thin the bezels are here, but your Mac's screen is never going to look like that. You're never just going to have a full screen picture filling in everything. Yeah, you can turn it off. Like, people were saying, I don't want a notch. I just make the bezel. Look, they could not have made the bezel this thin with the camera at the top. It's not possible. So their approach was to make a notch so that the pixel goes all the way to the edge of the display. You can turn it off, as in blacken it out, so that it's just the way it used to be with a big forehead, but now the bezel at the top is thicker than it is on the sides, which Apple didn't want, obviously, so that's why they opted for thinner bezels. I'm already used to it, and I haven't even used the computer yet. It's not that big. You will not notice it. I know, because I'm looking at the menu bar on my Mac right now, and there's literally nothing where a notch would go, so I don't understand. People are making this into a bigger deal than it needs to be. Only reason the notch is dumb because it doesn't have Face ID. They didn't add the notch to the iPhone for Face ID. Like, they still needed a place for a camera. I don't even think the Face ID sensors would fit in a display that thin. The idea was to have a single size bezel all the way around, just like your iPhone. The reason for a notch is for thinner bezels. You know, they could have added Face ID to the iPhone 8. You have plenty of room up there. But they didn't. You could have added Face ID to the iPhone SE, but they didn't. Yeah, Starlink's done a great job today. Only 0.4% of frame drops after... I've been live for almost 4 hours. This is crazy. But yeah, it's like, it's not that big. I don't look at this part of the display. I'm not using anything there. And if I do, then whatever. I just scroll to the side a little bit. For the same reason I'm comfortable with it on my phone, I'm comfortable with it on a Mac. It's relatively much, much smaller. Like, this takes up far less space on a Mac than it does on an iPhone. Does the MagSafe charger come in the box? Yes, it comes with MagSafe. And the 16-inch MacBook comes with a 140-watt brick, which is enormous. And I think the 14-inch comes with 67 or 96. Did they say how many watt hours the battery is? It does in tech specs. Let me find it here. It's, where'd it go? I think they said it was 100. I probably scrolled past it. Oh wait, it's not here. Oh, this is for the 14-inch. Yeah, the 14-inch model has a 70 watt hours, and the 16-inch has oh yeah, here it is, 70 watt hour lithium polymer battery, and you can get fast charging now with 96 watts, which is trippy. Nomad says, I'm paying extra to hide what I paid for Drew. What? Joshua David says, are you sad they didn't put 5G? I know how much you love that. Oh, Joshua. No, I'm actually grateful there's no 5G. I'll take cellular connectivity, but not 5G. That's different. 100 watts is legal. I think it's like on the bare minimum. If they make the battery any larger, it won't be legal to. Well, it's legal. You just can't take it on a plane. But Apple wants these laptops to be, airplane capable. So yeah, if we go to 16-inch here, it says 100 watt hours, 140 watt USB-C power adapter. I'm glad we have yet another standard to go off of, but at least it still has Type-C. They did mention you can still charge it via Type-C if you want to. I'm sorry I had to go order my MacBook. I'm sure you'll say it 100 plus times, but what did you order? Okay, 100th time, here we go. I basically maxed out the 16-inch MacBook Pro except for the RAM. I got 32 gigs of RAM and then 32-core GPU, 8 terabytes of storage. So what would you have done if they put white bezels on it? I probably would have cried and then not bought one. I actually did have a backup plan to just go with a M1 MacBook Air because I know I could run my network on it if I wanted to. Wonder how long it takes for these MacBook Pros to be available and certified refurbished. The what was it? The 24-inch iMac was available certified refurbished after 3 months. So maybe this won't be that quick, but it probably 5 or 6 months. I can't tell if it's HDMI 2.1, but they're not saying. So I'm guessing it's not a very good version of HDMI. Do you think the 8-core base 14-inch Pro for someone who hasn't had a computer of any sort since 01 is worth it? Yeah. The base M1 Pro will still be monstrously fast. The M1 chip is still incredibly fast for basic laptop needs. Sad that there's no matte black. Yeah, that would have been nice. Wow, now I want to see you cry. I almost cried earlier because of how many people were signing up. Now all Tailosive Tech videos using the M1X term is a joke. No, it's just inaccurate. We've had that in the past. We were calling it iPhone Edition up until they called it iPhone 10. But it's not just me. I mean, there's 80 channels that were using the M1X naming. It looks more modern with the notch. I'm really hating my MacBook Air for not having a notch. There you go. See, it's not so much the notch that makes it look modern to me. It's the bezels. The bezels are so much thinner. And my iMac Pro just has monstrous bezels. Oh, did they say HDMI 2.1 in the keynote? I missed it. I didn't see that. If you were able to use M1 in order to don't see the white bezels, say really something on how much you hate them. I do. It's a passion. It's a passionate thing. I'm very, very angry about. It's not HDMI 2.1. You can tell by them mentioning 4K at 60. That's 2.0 specs. 2.1 can do 8K at 60. You need HDMI 2.0 for 4K HDR at 60. They did the same as the Apple TV. People are guessing. Why does Apple take a cut of your super chat? I get YouTube, but why Apple? Apple takes a 30% cut of in-app purchases. So if you super chat using the YouTube app on iOS, Apple will take a 30% cut of what's left of the 30%. So it's not 60% collectively because YouTube takes their cut and Apple takes a smaller cut. But if you super chat on a desktop or a laptop or through Safari or through a browser, Apple doesn't take a cut of that. Every video used M1X unless they said M2 or M2X. Yeah, they're all wrong. In closed condition, the new MacBook Pro looks like something before 2016. It's basically the same thickness. It's 0.02 inches thicker, but for the most part, it's the same. I got the maxed out CPU. M1 Max 32-core GPU. I got this one because it's incredible. Oh, I'm excited. I can't wait to try it out. Looks like Apple will be using silver and space gray for pro consumers, with the iPad Pro, feels like the larger iMac will be very different to the 24-inch iMac that was released in April. It might be very different, but I think it'll still have a chin. It might have black bezels, but I don't see it not having a chin at this point. Besides, I need something I can take with me anyway, so I'm kind of giving up on the dream iMac because I don't think they're going to make it. It's still probably going to have a chin, and I need something that I can take on the go. You're lucky your wife is so cool. I got the base model 14-inch and my girlfriend is scowling me. Well, if you don't need it for work, I could understand being more frustrated. My wife knows that we're planning all these trips, and if we don't have a MacBook that I can take with me, then we're not going to be able to go on these trips. How much did my order cost? I think it was like $6,100 or something. It was a lot. Does this mean the iMac will also have a notch? Only if they plan on making the bezels that thin, which I don't think they will. The 24-inch iMac bezels weren't that thin. So I'm going to guess no. Are the AirPod Pros different than the old ones? I don't think the Pros themselves are, but they just tinkered the case to give it MagSafe support. The power scaling of these new Macs is ridiculous. M1 MacBook Air is as powerful as a 2019 16-inch MacBook Pro, and now the MacBook Pro is as powerful as a cheese grater Mac Pro. Yeah, that is crazy. Young Jedi says it's HDMI 2. How do we know this is my question. Can we get some answers? I basically maxed it out other than RAM. I maxed out the GPU, the CPU, and the storage, but not the RAM because I don't use that very much. It looks like Apple has silently updated the AirPods Pro with the MagSafe charging case. Apple introduces new polishing cloth. I'm just reading Twitter now, just seeing if I missed anything. M1 Max. That is kind of a funny name, but I dig them. I love it. New keyboard, no touch bar. iMac Pro might look like the Pro Display XDR. Apple has never brought back a product category they discontinued. Like they discontinued the iMac Pro, so I'd be kind of surprised if they brought it back at this point. How do you use 8 terabytes of storage? I filled up 2 terabytes very quickly. Basically, when you film a lot of stuff very regularly, especially at high resolution, I've been filming stuff with the Red Komodo with my friend Ross. That's 6K and takes up, it was like probably 20 minutes of footage, and it was 500 gigs. So that filled up my computer very, very quickly. So I plan on keeping this MacBook for years. I plan on holding on to it for at least 4 or 5 years. So it's only a matter of time before you fill stuff up, especially if you're using it for video production. I record all my videos 4K at 60 ProRes. So the more you do, I don't keep all of my raw footage, but still, my final completed videos take up space. And I bought 8 terabytes because I know it'll take a long time for me to fill it up. Andrew Hudson says, when do you think the rest of the Mac lineup will be changed to Apple Silicon? Good question. I'm going to predict either... I don't think they'll do the Mac Pro in spring. I don't know. I'm just imagining a iMac refresh, like a larger size 30-inch iMac with Apple Silicon. Probably just going to get the M1 Max, and it won't get anything more than that. So yeah, it makes zero sense. It's going for the 64 gigs of RAM for $400, but instead spending $2,200. I use storage. I don't use the extra RAM. I use a crap ton of storage. I know I will. The RAM does not make that big a difference. I know what I'm buying, dude. Livarino. I literally did my entire workflow on 8 gigs of RAM last year when I reviewed the M1 MacBook Air. Never had a problem. You can use SD cards for storage. That costs money. Also, all my SD cards are like 64 gigs. That's not a good idea. I did all my video editing and all my live streaming off of 8 gigs of RAM. Never had an issue. Never had a pop-up that said too many apps open at the same time. That's not a problem. And it's never been an issue on my iMac Pro. I've never been like, oh, it's only 32 gigs. It runs everything fine. They removed the MacBook Pro logo at the bottom of the screen. Then why didn't they fully get rid of the chin? It's just wasted space now, considering they put a notch to fill the screen up to the top. Well, the screen I still see is more of an extension because you can black it out and make it look the way it used to if you want to. But they did remove the logo. I don't know. I didn't really need the logo to be there. They get rid of the chin. I don't really see it as much of a chin. I guess there's kind of a black bar at the bottom, but you've got a whole laptop beneath that, so it's not really the same thing as an iMac where it's just hanging there. You got to have the display attached to something. Gaming is a possibility now. It always was. You can always game on a Mac. It's just a matter of developers optimizing the hardware for the software. It's not like Macs couldn't game before, and because they're suddenly on the ARM architecture, now they can. That's not how it works. Tesla Zilnik says, I checked again, and they didn't mention HDMI 2.1. Okay. Would you still recommend the M1 MacBook Air or Pro for students? I've never recommended the M1 Pro. I still think that's a bad idea, unless you're just a diehard Touch Bar fan. The M1 MacBook Air is amazing, and you should check it out certified refurbished for $850 because that's basically new. But M1 Pro is not a good deal. I don't know why anyone would buy it unless you just really, really, really need the Touch Bar. Does 24 versus 16 core GPU make a difference? No, they just throw in more cores for the sake of having fun, right? Obviously, if you do more graphic stuff, of course it makes a difference. What kind of question is that? Can we please predict the next M2 chip coming on which next product? Probably MacBook Air. Do you use an external HD? I can't imagine keeping everything in there always. That's probably why you went 8 terabytes. No, it's way slower. I can't edit off of the external HD. You got to edit everything off of the internal to have smooth playback. But when you're filming on a Red Komodo and you're doing a bunch of high bandwidth stuff, you want all that to be writable. And I don't want to have to bring around external drives everywhere I go. That's another reason I opted for higher storage, was because, for one, I'm filling up my iMac Pro with 2 terabytes as is. For two, when I go on trips and stuff, I don't want to have to also pack a bunch of separate external drives that are going to take up Thunderbolt ports. You know, I'd rather just have all of that stuff stored on one. Fun fact, you can remove the notch for those that keep bringing it up. Yeah, just turn on dark mode and it'll be in the menu bar. You won't even notice it. New MagSafe 3 probably adds more clutter. What do you think? You can charge it with Type-C if you want. It comes with a USB-C power adapter that you can still use a traditional USB-C cable with. So if you want to just ignore MagSafe and not charge with that, you can. It's just there as an option. Won't the iPad Pro 2022 upgrade cycle come before the MacBook Air? Not necessarily. iPad Pros don't get refreshed every 12 months. Sometimes it's 13, 14 months. Sometimes it's 18 months. So it might be like October of next year. We might still be 12 months away from the next iPad Pro refresh. So they might drop the new MacBook Air at quadruple UDC next year. They're not necessarily one is coming before the other. How is there a podcast out? I don't know. It's not mine. What are you asking about? I've got an M1 Mac Mini 8GB unified memory, and it's so fast. I've never had an issue. I've been rendering video in Handbrake, exporting in Final Cut Pro with no issues with lag or anything. Yeah, the RAM is I think, overrated. I think people act like RAM is a bigger deal than it is. You've always mentioned you don't like taking extra stuff with you on trips. That's true. I want to travel as lightly as possible, so I'll take as much storage internally as I can. Not all my videos are on the Red Komodo, but we're doing some side projects and occasionally doing some videos on the Komodo. But do yourself a favor and get a NAS, please. That's not helpful if I'm traveling. I want to store data locally, and a NAS is not going to fix that problem because I need to take it with me on the go. Does charging via Thunderbolt support the fast charge? That I don't know. They didn't really say. M2, what will you expect? I bet it'll be the same 4 high-performance cores, 4 efficiency cores, 8-core GPU. It's just they'll be better individually. The cores themselves will be faster than the M1 cores, but the number will probably stay the same. Lavi N. Schwab says they released a polishing cloth. Wonderful. What makes you go for M1 Max over M1 Pro? Just the extra GPU performance. They said that the extra GPU would help with accelerating ProRes timelines in video editing, which does make a difference to me. You don't need all that data when traveling. Yeah, I kind of do. because I don't want to have to store it all externally and then have to pack all that separately. Why don't you tell me everything you've bought and then I'll start judging all of y'all? I said I could get by with 4. I'm filling up 2 terabytes as is, and I've got several projects going on. But then everybody super chatted, and I was like, okay, well, if there's this many people being generous, I'll opt for 8 terabytes. Do you think the 14-inch cheapest base model will be good enough for studying and watching movies? Dude, the MacBook Air would be fine with that. A budget iPad will be fine for studying and watching movies. You don't need an M1 Pro for that. Judge me for buying McChicken combo. Shorter export times does make a big difference to me, yeah. I bought nothing. Judge this. Ha! I wish the Macs had a CFE Express port with an SD card. Nah, they've never had that, really. Do you think that the new MacBook Air will be long? I don't think it's like next month. It'll probably be 9 months away at the earliest. I got 8 terabytes. Apple have said to which chip they compare the M1 Pro /Max. Is that a question, RC? I'm trying to get one iPhone 13 Pro Max. That's an interesting time to buy. Is it worth the jump from 8-core CPU and 14-core GPU to 10-core CPU? Do you plan on using those things? The answer will always be depend whenever you guys ask, is this worth it? Is this option worth it? Like, do you plan on utilizing a higher GPU or do you want faster export times? If yes, then buy it. If not, then don't buy it. Ben Rayner, thank you for the super chat. I just hope you're happy with everything you get. I'm ecstatic right now. I'm through the roof. I'm just so happy it has 120 hertz. I'm happy it has a notch. I'm happy it has M1 Max. And a 32-core GPU is insane. I'm thankful for 8 terabytes of storage. I'm thankful for the I/O. I love the design. It's just so much amazingness I loved. I've used After Effects before, yeah. If you're using After Effects, you probably want more RAM in a higher-end GPU. But basically, the general consensus, don't ask, like, is this worth it or not, is like, what can you afford? If you can afford it, it'll be worth it. You'll get a better GPU, you'll get a better CPU if you spend more money. If you can't afford the higher tiers, then okay, make do with less. Do you think the battery life is the same on the bin tiers? Probably. I bet they're binning the high performance cores, not the efficiency cores. Anyway, I got to make a recap video now, guys, so I appreciate all of the insane support. I think this is my longest stream ever on this channel. I can't remember if I've ever gone longer, but I've got a lot of stuff to go over and a lot of stuff to talk about. So seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for tuning in. And I hope you all have an excellent rest of your day. Take care, all.